Good morning, world. Tell you what, it is time for the first semifinal match race, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. You have the brackets. Morning, Mason. Sorry. I'm so uneducated. Such bad manners. Oh, yeah. So, let's go straight to the point. Give us the bracket. Go ahead. Oh, hold on.
Mic check.
Say good morning. Mic check.
Good
1, 2.
morning. Good
Mic
morning.
drop.
Hello.
What do we have in store?
All right. So in the lines here, we've got Anthony Pepperone versus Rodrigo Caccioni.
Rodrigo Caccioni.
Saul Parado versus João Cresvillo. Gustavo Marquez versus Juliana Petruski. Ruben Budens versus Leonardo Giafanga. Ryan Nishioka versus
José Lucas.
Gavallo. Giovanni Ballerin versus Felipe Bala. Rafael Reyes, Leo Mendez, Ian Lepilar, and Thiago Karsten.
Okay, that is the first bracket, the left side. What about the right side?
Right side, well, we've only got the left side out on track right now, but we've got Rodrigo Vieira versus
Guilherme Puccinocchi.
Rodrigo Piccoli versus Willy Ferrero.
Yep.
Rafael Brafado versus Rodrigo
Kurihara. He was the winner from that crazy race yesterday.
Race. Oh, man. And then Johnny Silva versus Solo Rai. Eduardo Neves versus Thiago Silva.
Thales Coutinho.
Germano Pedroso.
Yep. Weberto Marques.
There we go. And Rodrigo Baldessera.
No Salami.
Alberto Otozo. And Andre
Magno. Okay. All right. Let's keep updating this. Okay, his lap time is in. Oh, we don't have access to the actual lap time, do we? It's secret.
Like it.
It's secret, I see. Paul just took off his... Oh, let's talk to our chat real quick, right?
Yeah, let's do it.
So, what happened here? Did everyone... Okay, so now explain to everyone, how does the match race work exactly?
So, it is a tennis match style bracket where the top driver goes against the bottom driver in a 1v1 shootout. They each have their own carts. But then after their first lap, they switch carts and do it all again, and the better average lap time will move on to the next round.
Okay, and there's also tactics. Some people, despite winning, they might choose to go for the next bracket with the worst card as well, yeah?
Right. If you have confidence in your skill, you can bring a slower cart forward and maybe give it to a higher ranked driver later on.
Tactics. It's all about tactics. So, let's talk to our chat, right? I mean, we're busy here. Well, of course, buenos dias, España. Ward, how is Paul dressed like it's freezing over there? I mean, he is Brazilian. I'll give him that much.
Fair enough.
It's, it's cold. Not that cold, maybe, but makes sense. I mean, Paul, he's got a little bit of...
yeah, how are you going to say
let's just call it a little bit of fat to to warm him up.
Yeah.
Let's not sugarcoat it.
We'll say he has an internal coat.
Yeah, okay, that's much better than what I said.
Yeah.
Okay.
Here, I'm thinking, how are you going to say fat without saying fat? And you just said fat, I love it,
How are we going to know if the organizers are not cheating if we are not see the timing? Come on, people.
I mean,
what are we doing?
It's the KWC. We have standards. They're going to be kept.
Come on, people. Enough of those conspiracy theories,
sometimes it's fun to make conspiracy theories, but here we can
Not
say
on the match races.
Not in the match
I tell you
races.
that much. I put my life on stake for this one, okay? I mean, I trust Paul and the KWC organization.
Right.
And the Amica guys also working along with them. I mean, they're doing a fine job.
Here we go. Second round starting up now. So
Everyone leaving.
last time Pepperone led Caccione. Now Caccione will lead Pepperone. Each driver will switch karts and also position of who chases who each round.
Exactly. Okay, we already have some lap times in there.
Yep. So it looks like
Oh, it's updated live. I don't even need to press F5.
There we go.
Okay. I like it. Can I not go full screen on this? I don't know my Excel skills, you know? Well, okay, so Anthony was 1 second faster than Rodrigo there.
yeah, it's a lot of gap
We have
make
to
up.
keep our eyes peeled for these two because Anthony is right up there with John. Anthony is the leader
Yeah.
of the championship.
10-point lead for Anthony Pepperone over John Del Valle.
John
And
can still make it,
he can still
but
make
he
it.
might depend on Pepperoni's results to make it. It's going to be close.
I have a feeling, I would bet that each driver, Pepperone and John Del Valle, will probably win these match races, and then they'll have to settle it on their own in the final match race.
Yep.
Similar to how last year was in Belgium. It all came down to the match race in the end when you look at the points.
Here's, okay, people stopping by now. Now we check out, okay, this is practical. I didn't even mean to do this, but this is good. Typing. So is it the average or both laps?
It'll be both laps added together. And
Okay, Pepperoni eliminates Caccione, yeah?
Yep. So now Pepperone gets to choose which kart he brings forward. Will he bring the kart he maybe felt more comfortable in, or will he take a kart that was maybe a little harder to drive and leave Caccione with something better in the back?
Let's announce the bracket. So who moves forward? You have it on your phone? Maybe it's easier to see. Okay, we check out this one. So, Pepperone versus João Crespillo in the next round. Juliana versus Ruben. Ryan versus someone that's going to be taking place right now. Oh, look.
Giovanni Ballerini.
These guys are family.
Yeah.
Uncle and nephew.
Oh, all right.
So the uncle eliminates Felipe Bala the Bullet. Giovanni versus Ryan Ishioka. Good friends. Okay. There you go, Ruben. Blue Star. Then we have Leo Mendes eliminating. Oh.
Rafael Reyes. That's an
Wow.
upset.
That is a surprise. Not taking any away from
And then
Rafael, of course.
Thiago Karsten beats Ian Lepelar.
Oh.
Ian Lepelar was 8th in the standings before the match races today.
So
And
he's
now
starting
He's going to start
all the way to the back on this one. Oh, look at this. We have a grid girl, a different one. Vinicius Barretti. A shaved hair grid girl. Okay, Pepperoni moving up the order. So people now are going to choose their carts, right? Each one to his side. All right.
Yep, just a little bit of a switch looks like going on. Still, drivers still choosing their carts.
Yeah.
Looks like Petruski is going with the first kart she drove.
Pablo, não tem lap time, só na corrida. No match race, não tem.
Now, also for these, if you're the driver that loses, you start your semifinal in the order of the stand-ins. So if you're 32nd going into this and you lose your match race, you're going to be starting 32nd in your semifinal.
Okay.
If first place loses, he starts 17th.
17th, right? Just above the first half of the portion of the drivers.
Correct.
Yeah, Ward. I'll send it to you. Can I send it to you guys on WhatsApp? Is that cool? I'm gonna send it on NQS. Yeah. Okay, it's on NQS, Ward. NQS. Go ahead. Done. Okay. So we got we had 6. So we got now 8 people left. Yeah.
Yep, 8 people left. 4 matches gonna take place, down to 2, or down to 2 matches, 4 drivers, and then down to the final 2 to fight for pole position.
People clapping at each other. Ian just left. There's Juliana Petrushki.
Kart skins.
Skins.
Advertised an extra, maybe 10th out on track right there.
Here's Ryan Nishioka. Oh, he is focused. Giovanni Ballarin. Leo Mendes right there next to him.
He got top 3 in that crazy race yesterday, right? Did he hang on to top 3?
I think so.
And then Tiago Karsten.
Yep. Tense times now. So let's remind everyone who gets who now. So Pepperoni versus Crespillo, Juliana versus Ruben, Ryan versus Giovanni, and Leo versus Tiago. It's just this exact order, I think,
Yep,
right?
this exact line. They should just send them one at a time down the line.
Yeah.
So it looks like Pepperone will lead Crespillo, Petruski will lead Budens, Nishoka will lead Ballerin, Mendez will lead Karsten.
Yep. By the way, reminding everyone, this is to set out the order of the grid for the semifinal. You get your points. Second semifinal, more points added. Then top 32 go all the way to the finals. We get one more match race. See who's fastest. Go for the race. Get more points. I mean, as you advance also on the match races, you get more points also. So you win, you get points.
I wonder if they're sending out the other 16 drivers, maybe from the right side of the bracket now, so they keep the schedule going, the full first round. Yep, that's exactly what's happening. Oh, we have an onboard. Who are we on board with?
I have no idea. Fish. On board with who? Saulo Riggi. Interesting. So they're warming up. So this is the other side of the bracket, yeah?
Yes, other side of the bracket now. Full first round will be done, and then these drivers will join and we'll have each round fully taken place at a time.
So we got Rodrigo Vieira versus Guilherme Puccinocchi. Rodrigo Piccoli versus Willy Ferreiro. Rafael Brufalo versus Kurihara. Oh, we have to talk about this. Kurihara, the winner from that crazy race yesterday. I'll never forget that. 12D.
12D.
And I was
Mercado,
rewatching.
Hands off the wheel.
I was rewatching yesterday before I went to bed. I had such a laugh. You were looking at the standings. Where did he even finish? Oh, P24. Then it updated. No, AJ McKee is P24. Where is he? Then we have, oh, hold up. So we have then, Brafado versus Kurihara. Then Johnny Silva versus, teammates here. Johnny Silva versus Saulo Rigi, who has the onboard. Then Edu Neves versus Diego Silva. Then Thales Coutinho versus Germano Pedroso. Weverton Marques versus Baldessera. And Otazu versus Magno. Here you go. Saulo facing his opponent, Johnny Silva. They're good friends now. They're enemies.
Right now.
Yeah. Now they're just trying to eliminate each other. That is the plain truth.
It's always the worst. You know, in these match races, theoretically, you want to go against someone you haven't talked to all week. You know, you don't really know this person. You don't care if you knock him out. Going against a friend, it's fun, but it sucks. It can definitely suck.
What about the Ballorans win against you? What about going against family?
I see that's different. You got to take out the family. You know,
Yeah.
You want to
You want to be
against
number
your
one on
uncle-
Sunday
oh,
lunch.
Yeah. Exactly. You got to have the bragging rights.
You want to
keep
have
in
first
mind.
dips on Sunday
yeah.
lunch, yeah?
You know, picks up the biggest chicken leg off the table. Hey, who won that match race?
I got that chicken. So this is the second half for the first match race. Yeah, match race
Yep.
1 or match
This
race
is the
8.
second half of round 1 for Semifinal A.
Yeah. Then we got 8 to one side, 8 to the other side. Then we got 4 and 4. Then we got 2 and 2. And then the final the final match race for the semifinal, right?
Correct. The
Does
fight
this
for
sound
pole
about
position.
right?
Yeah. After this round, they're going to join both halves of the bracket together. So in the first round, we had 8 matches. So now we're going to have 4 and 4, and then we'll
No.
join for another 8. Go down to 4, then 2, and then pole position fight.
Putnaki, what are you doing, man? Just give us the middle finger.
Oh, we're trying our best.
Bad manners, bad manners.
DQ.
Black
championship.
flag, black flag. I mean, it's a joke for him, but, you
Oh,
know,
yeah.
black flag him right now.
I'm offended.
Okay. They're
Here
coming.
we go. Rodrigo Vieira going to take the first green flag here. Rodrigo Vieira down the main straight into turn 1, keeping it smooth, just putting together a clean lap to start out the match race.
All right, let's take a ride with Saulo Rigi here. What does he have in store for us? No tenemos live timing. Los pilotos, you got any Spanish in you?
I don't.
Okay, los drivers. So drivers cannot have access to live timing, nor their teams, or else, you know, they'll know which kart is fastest.
Yeah.
So it's all about feelings, right? You have to feel the kart so you can choose it. You feel it's good, you advance with it.
Here we go, drivers rolling through. Rodrigo Vieira completing his lap, seeing how he feels. I don't see any body language there saying it was a bad lap. He looks comfortable, probably quick.
Oh, he's a nice man. Pulling over. Saulo just about to get his time in. Checkered flag.
Have you ever done a match race before, Marcos?
Have I done?
Have you participated in any way?
I have done a match race, but not in KWC.
Right. Maybe not in KWC, but maybe you could explain the intensity that these drivers could be facing, the pressure to put on just 2 good laps. That's all you get to, you know, improve your
Not only
position.
that, I mean, you have to be exactly perfect. You know, not too over the. You might get carried away, you know, and lose your breaking point. You know, trying to go too fast. So this is all about mindset. I think mindset is the. I think it's the key for success on match races. I mean, you might be nervous. Oh, I'm going up against a really strong guy, so I'm going to try hard. And you may try too hard, you know, go a little bit over the top, and you just mess it up, and you start all the way from the back, and you have your work cut out for you. That's for sure.
So in a way, would you drive at 95% maybe? You know, not push all 100?
99 is
99?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, if you go 101, you're done.
Yeah. Yeah, then you're overshooting the corner and you
By,
lose
by the
everything.
way, 1/10 of a second might be the difference. If you remember Portugal, it was so close on the match races. Remember that?
Yes.
I remember Rodrigo Vieira was the only guy that was able to beat John.
Was he?
He was
Oh,
the
man.
only one who
I-
beat John on the match races. I remember that clearly. No, Giovanni talking. So that's sportsmanship. People just, you know, playing games with each other, playing along. So
let's-
Giovanni takes the salami to the guys.
And let's point out, no electronics are also being allowed to these drivers. You know, radios have been used to communicate all week. For the match races, there are no radio communication, no chance that these drivers get any information from the sidelines
Yeah.
electronically.
Exactly. So they just have to feel it out.
Yeah.
Just feel it out, yeah? Guys, you know what? I'm just going to share the Excel sheet here so everyone can go ahead and take a look. You guys are way over the top on those conspiracy theories, so I'll just fix this. And you guys have a look along with us. Come on, guys. Match races are match races. It's all about the driver.
Mano a mano.
Mano a mano, head to head. Exactly. By the way, let's have a look how our Excel sheet is going. Should be updated pretty soon. Okay, Guilherme keep finishing his lap. He's starting to write it down immediately.
Oh, all right. So
That
if-
was close.
If Viera
Very
runs higher
close.
than a 7.85, he could be out.
So Rodrigo Vieira with that card, 59.088. Putnocki 59.095. Pretty close.
It's very close, but what will Viera run?
Does Putnocki have what it takes to take out Rodrigo Vieira? That would be an upset.
That would be, I'm not sure the exact seeding, but Viera, he's like fourth or so in the standings. Here we go. Viera, 58.5,
He's got it.
beats Putnocki by 0.2.
Eliminates Putnocki. Can we see it over your phone? You know, we're messing around with other stuff here. Go ahead, go ahead.
I can, actually, I'll just go to the live spreadsheet, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have it on the. I fixed it on the chat. I have to share something with my audience. Got really bad news in the morning, 15 minutes before the stream started. So my grandma just died, so I just have to say I love you very much. Very good memories still remain, so that's what it counts in the end, yeah? I'm sad, but, you know, happy for having so much good moments with her. Love you, Grandma. Hope you're okay up there. Let's just reset and do a very good stream for my grandmother. She's up there watching out for us.
Well,
So,
it
who
is
got who?
KWC Finals. So, in the second round, it's going to be Pepperone versus João Cresfilo.
No. On the other side, we already
Sorry.
been through
They're
that.
all going to go together.
Wake up, Mason.
All right. Rodrigo Vieira versus Willie Ferrero. Rafael Brafado versus. Still getting put in.
What?
It's still getting typed in.
Okay, they're typing in. Okay. We got Vieira versus Ferreiro, Brufado versus Johnny Silva, Edu Neves versus Germano Pedroso, Baldissera takes out Weverton and will take on Alberto Tazu. So now they start choosing their cards, right? Thank you, chat. Thank you so much. I love you all. Yeah, you know, I got to reset. Let's do this. It's going to be good. We're going to make it through it. It's going to be a good day.
It's going to be a
Happy
good day.
days.
It's
Happy
KWC's
days.
championship finals day.
Yeah. It's a good day, guys. It is a good day. Let's do this. Cheer for your own, you know, enough of these, you know, conspiracy theories, you know. Let's make this a good one, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
We live and we learn from our mistakes. Everyone, organizers, track, us, up here as well, you know.
The amount of times I've mispronounced names, I mean,
Yeah.
mistakes are happening every minute up here for me.
Yeah. We'll make it through this. We'll make it through this. How many people do we have on the English stream? Okay. Good start for the day, yeah.
Yeah.
There's 163,000 of you here. I want to make it all the way to 300. Can we? Do we have it in us, guys, to beat the Portuguese stream? Do we have it in us?
You know, I mean, we'll share the link.
We're
we'll
all
get
the
everything
people
going.
from America. Where's everybody?
I think they'll be here when Aiden Kennedy gets on track. Our lone American left, he's in Semifinal B. When he's on track, we'll see the increase in numbers for sure.
Yeah. Bring everyone in. Oh, don't worry, we'll use mine. I think it's updated now, huh? Okay, yeah. Maybe we just have to refresh. No, don't worry. We'll use it on our computer. Yeah.
Oh, looks like we got Jarrett King in the chat. 2 thumbs up. Here for the chaos. We're here to experience it live in front of our eyes.
Yeah. You home, Jared? How was your flight, man? This flight, what is it, 9 p.m. or something? Yeah?
9 p.m. last night.
It's like a 4 or 5 hour. No, I was gonna say drive. A flight.
No, it was
A bit more.
closer to probably 10 or
Where
11
does JK
hours.
live?
He's in California.
So
Near the
west
Oakland
coast.
area? West Coast.
Is that
yep.
it? Okay. Is
Yeah,
it
there.
warm enough in there? Summertime, right? Or not? Am I
Yeah,
wrong?
summertime. Yep. Yeah, winter
Summertime.
here, summer there.
How's
It's-
California? Is it dry?
Very dry. Yeah.
Very dry, huh?
Like the air here is fairly dry here in the winter. California is around the same.
Oh, he's in Newark.
Ah.
Where's Newark?
Newark is New Jersey, right below New York.
Okay.
You can actually see the New York skyline from the airport.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Got it. So, are we changing brackets now?
We're putting each side of the bracket together now.
Okay. Catching a flight to Cleveland to spend the weekend with my girlfriend and her family. Okay, I got it. I see this. So we just got a new. Did you understand anything of this? What's going on? So I'm going downstairs.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going over here with this camera. Show
Okay.
everyone around.
Get some
Okay.
interviews.
Yeah. Just get the lay of the land, and when the race is about to start, I'll be up here again. Can
All
you?
right.
Can you?
I can hold it down up here. Yeah.
Huh? So I'm going to go downstairs.
All right.
Can you handle this?
Yeah, yeah.
Over here, yeah.
Will I be able to hear you from whatever you're saying down there?
Yeah. Yes, you will.
All
Just
right.
use this. All right. It's all you now.
All
I'm
right.
going
No
downstairs.
Pressure, no
I'll
pressure.
be here before the races, yeah?
Yep.
I actually don't know what's going to happen down there, but, you got this. I'm just there for the drivers real quick. I'll be right back, I think.
right.
I know in 20 minutes or half an hour. But actually, yeah, I'm going to go downstairs. See you later.
See you in a bit, Marcos. All right. Anthony Pepperone starts his second round here for the match race against João Chris Filo. Pepperone through turn 1, up on the curb for turn 2, turn 3, down the back stretch. Smooth line down on the wheel. Looking like a good lap so far. Wraps that inside, hops the curb. Now building the run for the downhill left, up over the rumble strip. One more straightaway now going down into Eau Rouge. Up to Coconut. Smooth, clean lap. Doesn't go too wide. Straddles that curb there. Down the main straight to the finish line to finish his lap. Crespilo crossing the line now. Chased by Petruski. On board with Sala right. On the onboard, looks like Bravado in front, closing the gap. Seems like a very good lap here from the driver with the onboard. All right, laps are complete. We'll see the times as they come in. Drivers are now going to switch karts and do it all again. Mita Zerpit, good question. Drivers are allowed to use cameras on their helmet to record. They can't get any information as far as what kart did better or anything from that. Here we go, looking at Johnny Silva, Bravado. Still going down the line for Vieira. Drivers just getting in the right headspace to do this lap one more time. Looks like Nishoka versus Ballerine, Petruski versus Budens. And here we go. Crespilo set out first, Pepperone set to chase, Budens next, followed by Petruski. Ballerine after her, Nishoka just after, Tiago Karsten then going forward, and Leo Mendez. That's the left side of the bracket all going now. Rodrigo Vieira now setting out for his second lap. Following Crespilo down into Eau Rouge. Again, smooth line, looking clean. Staying off those rumble strips, keeping the car straight, get a run up the hill through the final kink. Down the hill to the start-finish line. Crespilo looks like a good lap. Pepperone behind actually gets caught by Budens. Petruski behind. Drivers filing through, completing their laps. Karsten with the semifinals are 15 minutes and 1 joker lap. For the final, it's 45 minutes, 2 joker laps. Here we go, times coming in. And Rodrigo Vieira will beat Willie Ferrero. Rafael Brafado will lose to Johnny Silva by just a couple tenths. Edu Neves will move on against of Pedroso. Rodrigo Baldacera against Atazu. Atazu moves on. Moving to the other side. Anthony Pepperone will move on and beat João Crespilo. Ruben Budens beats Petruski. Giovanni Ballerine beats Ryan Nishoka. And Tiago Karsten will beat Leo Mendez. So entering the quarterfinals of the match race, it will be Rodrigo Vieira versus Johnny Silva, Edu Neves versus Alberto Otazu, Tiago Karsten versus Giovanni Ballerine, and Ruben Budens versus Anthony Pepperone. Drivers have chose their carts, getting them in line now. Here we go. Set off around 3. Ruben Budens leads us off. Gonna be chased by Pepperone. Now Budens needs these points. He's not in the greatest position after the heat race rounds. He needs these points. Budens down the hill into turn 1. Smooth line, little hop over the curb. Looks like a good run for the straightaway. Get in low, get the helmet behind the wheel, create at the least amount of aero drag. Budens smooth over that curb, opens up, little throttle just to get through the corner. Now creating this big run to get back up the hill, using all the track. Again, ducking down into Eau Rouge. Up into Coconut. Smooth line for Budens. It looks like a good lap. How will it compare to Pepperone? Pepperone coming down the straightaway now. Giovanni Ballerine crossing the line. Hello, Marcos.
Você me avisa. Você me avisa. Okay. Looks like everyone has done their lap. Let's go over there, yeah? Come with me. Come with me. I want to see how these guys are doing down here, okay? I want to see their facial expressions. Do they look disappointed? Do they not look disappointed? We have here, looks like, from what I can see, people are going side by side. This is an interesting one. Pepperoni versus Ruben. This should be a nice matchup. Now they're going to start their second portion for the semifinal on the match race. Let me come up here again. Let me see Pepperoni's face. Tá bom? Tá calmo? Tá tranquilo? Boa sorte. He's going up against Ruben there, okay? This is not an easy matchup at all. Then, come along. We got Giovanni versus Thiago there. Here's Paul taking it away. We're going to start over now. We also have Johnny here versus Rodrigo Vieira and his good buddy Edo Neves versus Alberto Otazu. Okay? Now they're being released. So yeah, you guys take it away. We'll see you in a minute.
Thank you, Marcos. Back to the line with Pepperone leading now. Budens in chase. Gonna follow Pepperone for this lap. Down the hill into turn 1. Over the curb again. Similar line to Budens. Looks like a good lap for the start here. Same thing, ducking down, getting out of the air. Clips a bit of curb there on the first turn of the roller coaster. Swinging out for the run. Gets a good run up the hill, jumps this curb. Pepperone jumping forward, lunging the cart forward up the hill into Eau Rouge. Keeping the wheel smooth into Coconut. Uses a little bit of rumble strip. Looks like a good run. This lap could be close. Pepperone again lunging forward for the start-finish line, completing his lap. Budens now out of the final corner. Head under the wheel. Get to the line. We'll see how the times compare. Giovanni Ballerine crossed the line. Drivers lining up again. Looks like Anthony Pepperone will move on in front of Ruben Boutens, beats him by a few tenths. Giovanni Ballerini takes out Tiago Karsten. Over to the other side, Alberto Otazu takes out Edu Neves. And Rodrigo Vieira takes out Johnny Silva. Bringing us now to the semifinals of the match race. Rodrigo Vieira versus Alberto Otazu, and Giovanni Ballerini versus Anthony Pepperone. Drivers choosing their karts.
Okay, so I think we got Ruben Boutens. He was eliminated by Pepperoni. Giovanni Ballerini chose this card. Pepperoni chose that one, the number 4. Ballerini with the number 48. Johnny Silva also got eliminated by Rodrigo Vieira, and Edu Neves got eliminated by him, Mr. Alberto Otazu. Okay, so we have on this side of the bracket an all-Brazilian final. This guy, Rodrigo Vieira, is right up there. Watch out for the cart there. Okay. So now we have Pepperoni versus Giovanni. Oh, I think they're going to pull over their carts. Okay. So, we got Pepperoni here versus Giovanni. And looks like Alberto Otazu versus Rodrigo Vieira. This should be interesting. Let me see how they look. Pepperoni looking really focused. Giovanni looking good. All right. Here they go. So, yeah. Back to you guys up in the tower.
Thank you again, Marcos, following Pepperone for the semifinals of the match race. Pepperone starting his lap again, lunging the cart forward. Turn one again. It's routine. They do this every day, it looks like. Pepperone down under the wheel. Turn one again, same line as last time. Mr. Consistent here. Pepperone up the hill again, lunging forward. Each driver has a bit of a different style. Some drivers duck down, some drivers lunge forward, some just sit up straight and drive like it's a Sunday. Pepperone up the hill to complete his lap. How close is Giovanni Ballerini? Pepperone crosses the line. Ballerini out of the final corner now. Gets down behind the wheel, crosses the line. We'll see the lap times here in a moment. Here comes Rodrigo Vieira out of the final corner now. Fully under the wheel, crosses the line, finishes his lap. And Otazu finally coming across the line, lunging forward. We'll see how the lap times look.
Okay. So Pepperoni's done with his lap. I have no idea what he did there. Now they swap carts. Giovanni putting his ballast there, getting it nice and tight. I'm not going to dare to go and interview them. This is not the right time for that. So, this is the semifinal of the semifinal match race. Number 1, or A. Rodrigo just pulling up behind Alberto Otazu here. Boom! o público em português. Está passando o Giovanni agora para segunda parte. Vai ele contra o Pepperoni. Tá em um matchup difícil. E o Rodrigo contra o Otazul. O Otazul teve bons 2 últimos dias e subiu no ranking. Alberto Otazul went up the rankings on these last 2 days. And here they go again. So it's right back to you guys.
Here we go. I saw the lap times for Pepperone and Ballerine. They are only separated by 17 thousandths of a second. Both ran 58.45s. Sorry, 58.4s. Giovanni Ballerine now leading down the hill, hops that curb, trying to get the run down the straightaway. It's very close to Pepperone in this battle. Giovanni trying to put in his best lap to knock out the current points leader in Anthony Pepperone with a 10-point lead over John DeValle. These match races often can decide the whole championship. Ballerine down into Eau Rouge, up into Coconut, smooth line, taking a lot of curb there. Gets a run up the hill, ducking behind the wheel. Ballerine coming down the straight to complete his lap. Where is Pepperone? Pepperone now coming out of the final corner, ducking down, lunging the cart forward again. We'll see how the lap times look. Meanwhile, here comes Otazu to cross the line, lunging forward. And finally, Rodrigo Vieira coming to complete his lap out of the final corner, ducking behind the wheel, not going all the way out to cut the track a little shorter. All right, down to you, Marcos. All right, for the final of semifinal match race A, it is Anthony Pepperone versus Rodrigo Vieira. Pepperone got Ballerine by half a second on that final round there to move forward, and Vieira did the same thing to Otazu, got him by half a second. These drivers that have lost there will start third and fourth in the semifinal, leaving these two to fight for pole position.
Eliminated Giovanni Ballerin. Rodrigo Vieira here eliminated Alberto Otazu. So, who's going to get this one? Who's your money on? Pepperoni or Rodrigo? Quem ganha? Pepperoni ou Rodrigo? Suas fichas estão em quem? Right back to you guys.
Thank you again, Marcos. Pepperone starting his lap here, going down the hill. Pepperone keeping it smooth. Good rotation there, nice line. Opens up to get the run up the hill again. Gonna cut the curb here. Up the hill, lunging the cart forward again. Down into Eau Rouge. Into Coconut. Still takes only a little rumble strip. There we go. Pepperone completing his lap now. Here he goes. Pepperone across the line. Rodrigo Vieira shortly behind, coming through the final corner now. Rodrigo Vieira across the line. Let's see the lap times for round 1 of the final match race.
All right, they are done with their first part now. So pepperoni now goes to Rodrigo Vieira's kart. For the Portuguese audience, agora eles trocam de kart e vão para a última parte do match race para a primeira semifinal. Rodrigo setting up his ballast. Tense times. So I'm gonna just give him good luck. Let's go, boys.
Here we go. Looking at the lap times, Rodrigo Vieira barely ahead of Anthony Pepperone after the first lap. Vieira runs a 58.552. Pepperone a 58.589. They're only 400ths apart. This lap can determine it all. Following Rodrigo Vieira, smooth line, clips that curb just barely. Going down through the straight, holds a tight line here, smooth on the wheel. No sliding, smooth over the curb, opens up, keeps it tight on this exit, opens up on exit, get the run up the hill. Down behind the wheel. See Vieira taking all of the rumble strip there. Will it get him the run up the hill to beat Anthony Pepperone for pole position? Rodrigo Vieira crosses the line. Anthony Pepperone another 10 seconds back. Here he is, final corner. Pepperone lunging forward. Will he get it? He does. Anthony Pepperone 58.391. Rodrigo Vieira 58.775. Anthony Pepperone is on pole position and has choice of kart.
So, Pepperoni takes this one. He's used to this track, lives here basically, so he knows this like the palm of his hand. For the Portuguese audience, Pepperoni leva, o Zin larga ali em segundo, agora eles vão lá em cima para se pesarem e o grid já está indo para a pista e eu estou subindo lá no topo da torre. Right, so now they're going upstairs to get their weights checked, and I'm also going upstairs right into the tower. I'll be right there with you.
We'll see you here in a minute, Marcos. Drivers now going out on track to get put into the order of where they finished in the match race. Everyone watching the stream in the chat, who is your prediction to win this semifinal? See Ballerine and Otazu having a conversation there, getting into their grid slots. waiting for Vieira and Pepperone to come take the top 2 spots. Here we go, Rodrigo Vieira now rolling through to take his slot in P2. Now, for anyone watching for the first time, if you haven't been following all week, the outside line is on a severe disadvantage going into turn 1, down the hill to turn 3. So you're going to see these drivers make their way to the right side to try and get on the inside line as fast as possible. We have seen some accidents happen throughout the week with this. But these drivers, they're skilled. They're in the semifinals for a reason. We're looking for a clean start here. Looking at Rodrigo Vieira, P2, Giovanni Ballerin, P4. Alberto Atazu, P3. Johnny Silva. Edu Neves. Tiago Karsten. Ruben Budens, a 2-time world champion. Ryan Nishoka. Grafado. Rodrigo Baldessera. Moving down the grid, the drivers giving all their final thumbs up, saying they're ready for this race. Ian Lepelar, high up in the standings, loses in the first round of the match race. He's got a lot of ground to make up. A nod of the head, showing confidence. These drivers are ready. Welcome back, Marcos. We are live. We're ready here. The drivers are gridded. Should be any moment we're going.
I'm getting old, man.
Did you run to get here?
I didn't. Let's start this off. So we got semifinal 1, yeah? Do we call it 1 or A?
A.
So it's A, okay. Whew. You ready to go?
Oh, yeah, I'm ready. Are you ready to go?
I mean, I'm almost ready.
Catch your breath, Marcos. Get a drink.
Yeah. Gotta check. I don't know if this is the correct link for lap time. It sounds like it is. Okay.
Lights are up. Revs
The
are up.
lights are out, and we are racing. Here we go. Rodrigo Vieira gets the jump into turn 1. Okay, top 4 are doing an okay job down there. Okay, Rodrigo pulling up a gap. Neves trying to go for a move. Okay, here we see. Pretty safe. I like these standards. I mean, these guys are in the semifinals. This is exactly what I expected.
Go 3 wide. Ian Lepler on the inside, forcing his way through. Gets the move done. Here we go. Now the mid-pack chaos we've been seeing. We got a spin. Was that Ryan Nishoka?
Hold up. Oh, Pepperoni all the way down to the back. He's in the middle of the pack here. He's now going to try and score more points, right?
That wasn't Pepperoni.
Okay, so someone with a purple suit. Either that, I'm blind. Look. It looks like him, but it's okay. It's Kurihara. Okay, sorry about that. I wonder what happened there. Top 4 helping each other out makes perfect sense. Yeah, pull away from the pack. Then we have Johnny Silva, Neves, Karsten, Ruben, Ryan. Ryan's there also.
Yep. 4 Brazilians up front. The top 4 from the match race, all moving forward.
Where's our live timing? I can't find it. Still waiting for data. Hold up. Take it away, Mason. I'm going to try and fix this.
No problem. Rodrigo Vieira in the lead. Pepperoni pushing. Pepperoni needs to be point smart in this situation. He cannot get a penalty. He's just going to push Vieira forward, get away from the pack, and then fight on later. Top 4 in a line, real close. A little bit of a gap. Back to P4 of Giovanni Ballerini. Absolutely bumper to bumper down the booster straight. Oh, move being made. Move being made looked like for P6. Top 3 breaking away from Ballerini just a little bit. Just a foot at a time. Three drivers working together. You see Ballerini looking back. He realizes he's losing time and he will be under threat here soon enough. Vieira calm right now, not looking back. No, and Pepperoni just wants to push on forward. Move being made again. That's Thiago Karsten on Johnny Silva for P5. Setting the chase to the top 4. Top 3 synced up, still pushing forward. Pack of 4 putting just a couple tenths on P5 of Thiago Karsten. Top 3 still breaking away. Vieira, clean line. Pepperoni on his bumper. Atazu not far back. Pepperoni giving a little bit of a gesture to Atazu, just saying, hold on, we're running away. We got this thing. Pepperoni looking back. He's going to look for a move. He's going to look to pass Vieira.
All right, people, I'm back. Sound check, mic check.
Mic check sounds good.
Okay, so now I have a co-commentator and also an engineer. Okay,
here we go.
Pepperoni side by side with Rodrigo Vieira. Otazu enjoying the ride over there. He's right on the inside, makes it stick. So Pepperoni in P1, Otazu P2, Rodrigo Vieira P3. He will surely work along with his good buddy long time ago, buddy, Giovanni Ballarin. So this is a 2 versus 2 or each man for himself, yeah?
I think this is each man for himself. Otazu might be pushing Pepperone and might be loyal for now, but in the end, he definitely will not be.
Let's see. So Otazu making the very best of it, getting every single match race for him. So good points. Now on this 45-minute race, he's also trying to make the best of it.
I believe it's a 30-minute race.
30. Okay, it's we're not in the finals yet. Yeah, sorry. Giovanni Ballarin with the best lap, 57.9 on the previous one. Let's see what he can do with Rodrigo Vieira. They're starting to talk to each other. P5 Carson along with Johnny Silva through turn 1 as they go downhill.
Downhill, 2 packs of 2 now. We've got Pepperone and Otazu pushing forward, and then the teammates of Vieira and Ballarin trying to keep up with him. Johnny Silva and Thiago Karsten still battling about a second back, trying to figure out who wants to lead to try and catch these guys.
In the meantime, Guilherme Puccinocchi still behind Kurihara. I think they are way out in the back, right? We don't see their names here, so they must be below the top 24. Not a good start for them. Anyway, back into the action, into the front pack. We got 22 minutes to go. Exactly a 30-minute race. So far, so good for Pepperone. Almost a perfect campaign for him this year on KWC. Hopefully, he can go to Germany next year. I mean, he gets the spot, right? If he wins next year, he's guaranteed.
Why not? We always love to see it. You know, from the local talent world championships, traveling to other places like we did from 19. We've been at everyone since. We haven't been winning the championship, but we'd love to see how Pepperone could do in Germany.
How will he fare against the Europeans there? It's going to be exactly the reverse role. Here, he's home. He works at the track. He levels the karts during the week. Did not do that job for KWC for obvious reasons, right? But he knows this like the palm of his hand. I would very much like to see, let's say, these top 4 guys traveling to Germany. We have a lot of talent here as well, yeah?
There's a ton of Brazilian talent here. Very, very talented driver group here. As you see, a lot of them are in the semifinals. Pepperone, just a prime example of one of the best Brazil has to offer.
He's won multiple championships here now. I very much would like to see how does he fare against the foreigners in Klima Kart Center next year in Germany. Very much would like to see how it's. So it's a mixed track, I believe. Let's say half indoor, half outdoor. Would be fun. A flat track, not like this one, full of elevations, uphill and downhill climbs and stuff like that.
It's a different challenge. When you go indoors, you have a different surface, maybe a little slick in some spots maybe a little more rough, and then the outdoors just have to be smooth. But Otazu and Pepperone breaking away from Rodrigo Vieira and Giovanni Ballarin. The gap is up to 0.7 of a second. And then looking at the mid-pack here, it looks like Edu Neves in P7 being followed by Rafael Brafado, João Crisfilo, Ryan Nishoka.
Interesting, this one, huh?
Yeah, we got quite the pack here. And
so the guys in front are just pulling away. They're not fighting for a good time, so well, let's have a look in the mid-pack. These guys need the points, so it should be a little bit more of a fight instead of a fixed train. Here we go.
Edu Neves down the middle of the straight, just being careful not to leave the inside open. Brafado could be looking for a move any point here, and there he goes into Coconut up the inside. Rafael Brafado side by side for P7.
Have a look at Willie on the outside. Mike Kuduk, okay, 3 versus 3 now. Oh, and they're pulling up onto the inside just on the right time. We have ourselves a fight on our hands, Mason.
Yeah, 3 wide. Ooh, 4.
Okay. There goes Leo Mendes on the inside. I wonder, is Putnaki catching up to this fight? He's just still a little bit behind, yeah?
Yeah, just a bit back. Oh, we got a
Okay.
battle.
Okay.
Will we see any of these drivers take the Joker lap here? Seeing all this battle and all the time lost. Maybe these guys in the back can jump them all.
Maybe they forgot about the Joker lap. I mean, even I almost forgot about the Joker lap. Look at this. People are going 2, 3, 4, 5 wide there. Playing it safe now. Giuliano Petruski
Oh, there
getting
goes
behind.
Ian Lepelar into the Joker lap. Smart decision. You see all the battling. Go on your own. Try to catch them. Lepelar leading
Oh, did he touch the tires?
now.
I saw Gene pointing his finger there. Let's see. We went in a little bit late.
Yeah, looks like he might have hit that third barrier.
Or second. We went in a little bit late, so we don't know. Gene was right there. In the meantime, Anthony Pepperoni with the best lap so far, 5:57, 7:43.
They're moving right now. The gap up to P3 is 1.7 seconds. These top two have run away, and now we're looking at Edu Neves and Rafael Berfado now working together as a duo to trying to escape from Ryan Nishoka and the rest of the pack.
Yeah, they're pulling away from the pack. Ryan is also pulling away a little bit. Then we have Mendes, Crispillo, Ferreiro. Then Coutinho all alone in the middle there. Baldessera, big salam. Whoa, where's Baldessera now? P22, I wonder if he also went for the Joker. Probably, yeah.
Maybe also seeing Ruben Buden 17th. He started 7th. Maybe didn't get the greatest start, got shuffled down. Maybe he's Joker. We're not completely sure.
Dylan, Pepperoni was not allowed to test the cards for the championship. Other people did that, for obvious reasons. He did not drive the cards.
There we go. Ryan Ashoka, Leo Mendes into the Joker lap.
No, guys, let me explain. He works at the track testing the cards, but not for KWC, of course, for obvious reasons. He's a test driver, but not on this championship. Come on, guys. Why would they let him do that? Wouldn't be fair. Portugal only in the final. They have to do 2 jokers on the semis as well. Okay, only in the final. Semis only 1 joker, half an hour race. Finals 45 minutes and 2 joker laps, Caio.
Back on the top 2, following Pepperone and Otazu. Leading, pulling away now. The gap is up to 3.2 seconds. These drivers are rolling right now. Last lap of 57.7 for each driver.
And we are 20 seconds away from the halfway mark. Do we have a battle amongst these two?
Eventually.
Doesn't look like for now.
I'd say we get about 10 more minutes of civil driving, just pushing forward. These drivers are smart with their time. They know they cannot cost too much. Back onto the onboard, following Kurihara still.
Okay, now they are. Okay, now we see their names up there. P19 and P20. Where's Ruben? Oh, he's all the way down P14. Remember where did he start? I can't really remember.
Started 7th.
Okay. So start on the inside, but a little bit of fighting on the first laps. It happens.
Now following P3 and P4, the teammates of Rodrigo Vieira and Giovanni Ballerini, with only a second back to Thiago Karsten and Johnny Silva. If these guys aren't careful, this will be a pack of 4 real quickly. Still driving smooth, trying to stay away from Thiago Karsten.
Well, Karsten ahead of Johnny Silva, I think. think they're starting to fight there. I would have sworn I saw them side by side just in the back of our lenses.
Side by side, maybe just taking a wider line for Johnny Silva to try and get the run back up to Tiago Karsten's bumper, trying to push him forward.
Yeah.
They see they're catching these guys. They're putting the pressure on them.
So now we don't have any more big packs. We have only 2x2s, yeah? By
Yeah.
this time.
2x2s. We got a bit of a battle. Looks like 3 carts for P9 through P11.
So the field now evenly spread out, right? No more fighting going on. Ooh, okay. Saul Perotto up to P4 shows here with the best. What? Hold up. What, Saul? I didn't see Saul in the finals. Something's wrong here.
He went the wrong way for the Joker lap.
36.9.
Yep, he went down the back straight instead of taking
Wait, something's
the
wrong.
inner core
Andre
section.
Magno with the 37 lap. Okay.
So they're with the leaders now. We need to get a camera on the leaders.
There's Magno. He cut the track.
Yeah.
Okay.
We haven't seen that since round 1 in the first race. Multiple drivers didn't know where the Joker entrance was, and they went down the straight.
Yeah, Felipe Palo the Bullet was the very first one. He actually won that race, but for obvious reasons got dropped to the back.
If that's the case, that should be the end of Andre Magno's race.
Yeah. So it's Saul and Magno. Yeah, guys, better call Saul. You know, tell him, pull away from that. What did you do?
Just looking at the different lines there, Pepperone taking more rumble strip now than what he was in the match race, finding the grip. Atazu still staying on the pavement, closing up on the entrance, on his bumper down the straight, still pushing forward.
Guys, let me talk to the chat for one last time. Pepperoni works at the track, but not during KWC. He was not allowed to test the karts. The rest of the year, this is his job. He tests the karts on the track. That's it. He was not allowed to test it for obvious reasons. Other people were hired to do that.
This happens.
Moving on. Let's move on with that. He's a good driver. Believe me, he is a good driver. He's not being favored in any way. You're here, Mason. Do you see anything weird going on with favoring? He's just that good.
Yeah, Pepperone has been dominating all of his races.
He wins multiple championships, not only on this track, but on other tracks as well. He is fast. Believe me, guys.
You can see it. He has
Yeah.
raw speed.
He has the skills. It's going to be a nice, tough battle between him and John. I can't wait to see those two in the finals and in the match race as well. This is going to be interesting.
I mean, that match race could very well determine this championship.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I got goosebumps. Schmetterlings in my arms.
Still following these top two, working together. The gap is up to now 5 seconds ahead of Rodrigo Vieira. Andre Mongo now in that pack with them. Looks like they got past just fine. Only 10 minutes to go in Semifinal A. Top two.
Oh,
number 12. They have
that,
Andre
of
Magno.
course.
Time penalty.
He must have like a 500-second time penalty for cutting the Joker lap, making an oval. 30-ish seconds is an oval lap, right? Just went straight down the backstretch down there.
He gained around.
Oh, Putnaki
around
coming back from his Joker lap as well. Pretty uneventful race for him. Boring-ish. Okay. So we have Ryan, Leo, and help me out. Where are we?
Caccioni.
And Rodrigo Caccioni. must have done their joker laps. They dropped down the field a bit. Ryan was right up there in P8 or something, P9, right?
Yeah, Nishoka, he's done his joker lap. Him and Mendez went together a few laps to go. This is a pack still coming back together after all their jokers. Lovely camera angle here coming out of the final corner. Here we see
There's
Rafado.
Saulo, Coutinho Butens, Ryan Leo. Okay, a little side-by-side action here.
Ooh.
8 minutes to go.
8 minutes to go. One driver being put over the curb, loses the run, getting passed by multiple drivers now. This mid-pack is close. They're fighting for every point. Some of these drivers are right on the cut line to make the final. They need every point they can get.
A lot of them actually depend on other people's results to move on to the finals. Yeah, only the top 32 go ahead. Magno's still there on P3, but forget about that. That's only a virtual P3. That's not really worth it. Top 10 make it through the start-finish line.
Looks like Kurihara there exiting the Joker.
Yep. Whew. Yeah, just after the race, I'll just have to get ready, go downstairs, and start all over again. I liked it, being right there, you know, firsthand, seeing what is going on, throwing up a little bit of Portuguese, a little bit of English, because, you know, everyone has to understand, right?
Yeah, be inclusive.
Being inclusive, that is the right word.
Go watching Ryan Nishoka down the straightaway again, leading his pack, trying to work his way back to where he was in his top 10 position. Following
Okay.
Rafael Reyes leading his pack.
Putznaki going for a move down the back stretch through turn 1. There he goes. He gets P something. Let me see here. Let me just throw this out there on full screen. P25. He went past Diego Silva there. This is Rafael Reis, Willy Ferreiro, Juliana Petrushki, and João Crespillo. Oh, I tell you what, João Crespillo dropped a long way down, yeah?
He did, looking for a move on Petrushki now. Gets it to stick. Moves up one slot into this pack, into P19.
Juliana was not happy with the move, but, you know, it is what it is. Okay, Otazu up to P1 now.
Yep, all right.
We
Switch
didn't
position.
even see this.
Gap's 5.5 seconds back to Vieira. These guys got room to fight with only 5 minutes to go in the semifinal.
So they are 5.6 ahead of Rodrigo. I believe the top 4 are yet to joker. Unless top 4 already jokered. It's either one or the other.
I believe it's the top 6. Top 6 haven't jokered yet.
Yeah, Karsten and Silva also. Magno has, but he went for an oval.
Go. Will Pepperone look for a return move quickly here? Will he push Otazu forward?
Oh, what about driver of the day for yesterday? Who is it for you?
Oh, definitely Marcado.
Oh, I was going on that one as well.
Marcado had to be the driver of the day.
Driver of the day by far. For the wrong reasons.
Nah, he gave us the best highlight we've got all week.
Oh, yeah. All year long, I tell you that much.
That's one I'll be putting in the WhatsApp group next year saying, hey, we need to make more memories like this.
Yeah. Oh, man, that was so funny.
Here we go. Should be next time by. Maybe see the 3 board.
Probably. I mean, we're now with 3 minutes 40 seconds to go, so it's a 1 minute-ish lap. So probably next lap we got that 3-lap board.
If not this lap, it'll be the next lap.
So if I'm Pepperoni, what do? You already know, like a broken record on the 3 board. What do?
Opposite.
Opposite of Otazu, but we don't know what they're doing. Maybe they're just working together to maximize the points. But on this instance, if Pepperoni wants to be a world champion, he has to go for that move for P1.
He needs those 5 points difference. Here we go. Pepperoni into the Joker before the 3 board even comes out.
Good move.
It's a very good move. Otazu may have not expected that.
But is he coming out on traffic now?
He might be actually with Viera. Yeah, Viera.
Okay, Viera going for the move. Makes it stick. I don't think Otazu actually lost. He might lose time now. This might not work out for Otazu. He has to go for the move on the inside of these two.
Well, these drivers are aware. Ballerine and Viera look back. Pepperoni knows he just has to follow. Even though they're slower than what he can drive, he cannot risk battling them and losing even more time.
Thank you, Gregory, helping me out for the words. I mean, do not take out Pepperoni's talent. Come on, Chad. Let's be nice to him, right?
Here we go. Viera and Ballerine gonna joker this lap, getting out of Pepperoni's way. Pepperoni now takes back P2. Where is Otazu? Otazu coming out of the Joker.
Okay. Okay, Otazu with the overcut makes it work. I mean, Pepperoni lost a little bit of time there, right?
Just a little, just a few tenths, but that's all it took.
That's all it took. It was nice and close racing.
Here we go, Otazu. Otazu still wants to work with him. Pepperoni, he has to go for the win. There's no more teamwork in this.
At this point, Pepperoni's father, Alemão, is saying, Otazu, Pepperoni is faster than you. He's faster than you. Just like that Alonso Massa shenanigans back in the day. Do you want it? Can you go? Can I be first? No, you can't.
I think Pepperoni actually asked for a swap there, and Pepperoni gave him a finger whack. Here we go. Pepperoni up the inside, 4P1. Otazu can't make it stick around the outside, but this is a battle for the final lap now. One lap board.
Okay, let's see. I need to see the board. It is the final lap. Otazu is not happy about it. Okay, I think he got a little touch down coconut, so he's not happy about that one.
Otazu up the inside. Pepperoni gets the
closes the door on him. We have ourselves a race on our hands. Otazu also needs those points. He has a shot at the World Championship. Such a good shot as Pepperoni, but you know,
a shot is a shot. He's crossing under. He's got inside.
He has the inside line. Nice. Okay. I like this. Nice, clean, fair racing. This is what this is all about.
Fair racing for now, but what does Pepperoni do? Into coconut. Got to get the cross. Otazu needs to cover. He does. Pepperoni outside trying to make the final run up the hill.
I tell you right now, this is it for Otazu unless Pepperoni can go for the move on. Okay, this is it. Semifinal A, Alberto Otazu. Good racing by them.
Incredible race by the top
like it. I like it.
And here we go. Battle in the mid-pack, that looks like.
Is it Leo?
Mendez ahead of Ryan Nishoka.
It is. This is live. This will update later on. But tell you what, hats off for Otazu. He's not happy about that that move on coconut. It looked like there was a slight touch, you know.
Just a little.
But, you know, nothing much. Otazu made it back. Well-deserved P1, yeah?
Very well-deserved. He played it well. He wasn't the highest rank going into the match races. He made his way here, and he got the win. Overall, incredible race there for him. He gained a lot of points. He should make the final off of that.
Yeah. So, Thiago Mede has nice information for us. Pepperoni lost a 10th behind Rodrigo and Giovanni, and also a 10th on the Joker lap. So 2 tenths mean everything when it's so close, such clean racing. Yeah.
Absolutely. The 2 tenths, I mean, those can come back to haunt you. These drivers need to be perfect at this level. At the World Championships, if you're not perfect, you're going to put 10 people in between the driver in front of you.
Exactly. Okay, that was a close one. I like it. I'm nervous for everyone now. I can't wait to see the second semifinal, Semifinal B, to see what will happen exactly. Chat, are we calm now? Are we calm? We should be, right? You know, just like Gregory said, Pepperoni deserves no negativity. He's a brilliant driver, okay?
Yeah, the nerves have been shaken off. Pepperoni.
Yeah, I mean, I
definitely-
understand their point of view, but you guys are not here. You guys are not here. I mean, Mason's here. He's seen him. He's seen him driving. He's a quick guy. I mean, don't take anything away from him, guys. Let's just go for this, you know. Let's have a nice battle till the end, you know. Forget about the other days, Nations Cup, you know, big crashes yesterday. It's a new day. Now, we have the very best drivers in the field, top 64, fighting it out. I'm enjoying it so far. How about yourself, Mason?
I mean, I've had a great week. The driving it's a different style here. I will
Yeah.
say that. It's a different style to the European style or the American style. It's
Just different.
it's different, yeah.
There's also a cultural thing, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, people, for you guys to have an example. For instance, black and white flag in Brazil usually is not just a warning flag. That's a time penalty flag. So you're gonna, if you see the black and white flag, people just go, oh no, I'm gonna lose points in the championship. I might lose a couple of seconds on this race. But for KWC, it's a warning flag. So a lot of them got confused. Even our good friend Marcado thought the one board was to announce that he just won the race, which was not the case yesterday.
We'll be looking at that one back for months.
For years on. That's probably one of the highlights I'm saving for day one of KWC 2025 next year.
Absolutely.
That one will go on for ages.
Speaking of highlights for the event, let's look through some of these highlights from the first semifinal. The battle in on the first lap. Ryan Nishoka 4 wide inside.
Let's go for a quick break.
Yeah, quick break.
And I mean, I have to go downstairs again so I can get ready for the semifinal match race B. And yeah, I'll be right back. Let's take a breather, yeah?
Yep, there we go.
See
We'll
ya,
be
chat.
back.
We'll be right back. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I'm down here with Mr. Marcello from KGV Tracks. He's the guy, he's the boss. He tells everyone what to do, makes all of this work for you. Marcello, how about receiving KWC, one of your biggest events in the history of KGV? What do you think of it so far?
This is very interesting. I think that it's a wonderful event. We already had big events here, but not with this kind of people, drivers. So I think that it's very interesting to me and for KGV having here this event, these drivers. I have seen many drivers here from outside the country, which are very strong. I can tell you, I was impressed with these guys. We were talking about that the very first day. I saw these drivers running here in the track for the very first time, and they were down there in the time, all the time. So it's very difficult to see somebody doing that, in this type of track, which is very technical.
That's how they say it. I mean, the guys come from Europe and the USA. These guys mean business, yeah?
Yeah, definitely. What I've been seeing here, I mean, the track is very technical, as I said. It's very difficult to understand where you have to go. I have here some drivers which are my rental drivers, my testing drivers, so they know perfectly the track all the time, and so it's very easy for them to get the track, and it's very difficult to the others to get the track. But these others got the track very easily.
Okay, and people are also pretty impressed. Guys who came from outside are pretty impressed with the infrastructure we have here. Please show it around. We can see the infrastructure. What next events are you guys doing? You have really big events. You guys painted the tracks, tires. It looks absolutely stunning. What's next for KGV now?
I can tell you, we have many events here. Of course, all the year we got some championships. Let's call them maybe the FIA events, which are not, but the professional event with the 2 strokes go-karts, but 4 strokes go-karts out as well. And we have more, I think 4 or 5 races of this Copa São Paulo, which is our championship. And we also have some endurance races with the rental go-karts until the end of the year, which I think we're gonna have 2 more races, endurance races, and we're gonna have the 500 miles, the rental 500 miles. I think it's in November, if I'm right. And after that, we're gonna have December 21st. We're gonna have the 500 miles with the professional go-karts, which is, I think, the most popular event that we have here, which is known all over. So we're gonna have the next 6 months. We're gonna be very busy, definitely.
If I say KGV is the most busy track in the world, I think I'll be right, because you guys start early in the morning, and from Tuesday on all the way to Sunday. I mean, if I want to book a race, I can't book it because you guys are already booked for the full year. I think I'm right by saying this is like the #1 track on bookings. I mean, I have to congratulate you guys for the excellent work you guys do. Don't be shy. You are.
No. I thank you for that, but I'm not sure that we are the most booking go-kart racetrack in the world, let's say. Definitely here in Brazil, I think that we are running many races, let's say. And for the people who want to come here and rent a go-kart here, I think it's very difficult to get to book that. But in any case, I would like to have always the best performance, the best equalization above the go-karts. This is what interests me, myself and Filippi as well. and all the clients, of course. This is what it's very interesting to have here. So I think that we are trying to do always all the best. I mean, I have a very nice crew here all the way down. I mean, all the people here in the workshop, in the booking office, the administration. So I mean, everybody is working to be the best, but I'm not sure that we are the best, but we are trying to do that.
Okay, and you guys are doing a great job at that. Thank you, Marcello. Right back to you guys.
Thank you, Marcos. Great conversation there with Mr. KGB. Now on board with John Del Valle. He's completed his lap. Drivers now coming through to complete their second lap. And then we will let you know who is eliminated and who moves on.
Seria bom se vocês pudessem mandar alguma coisa para eu poder veicular.
Beleza. Eu intermedio com o dono, se eu pego o telefone. Sim. Se alguém aqui eu mando. Faço alguns cortes lá.
Faz alguns cortes, algumas coisas, algumas tomadas, algumas corridas.
Alguns finais, o pessoal na última volta saindo da Chevrolet, saindo lado a lado.
Aqui agora esse negócio que é super interessante, entendeu? Se puder ser alguma coisa, porque eu acho que vai ao ar no programa do Celso Miranda, com certeza.
Até qual dia, mais ou menos? Depois você me fala.
Se você conseguisse, sei lá, até segunda, terça-feira, é meio rápido.
Eu vou descansar domingo.
Não, tudo bem, terça-feira.
Até terça eu consigo alguma
Here we
coisa.
go. Times are in. Moving on. John Del Valle defeats Enzo Gregorio. Luis Senna Jr. loses to Gustavo Carvalho. Eric Hervala moves on ahead of Asanjo Hernandez. Leo Canaza moves on over Arthur Martino. Gonzalo Oliveira beats Mateus de Castro. And Kleber Barcelos beats Ricardo Grulanda.
Ótimo trabalho, vamos que vamos.
So these drivers are now going to choose their karts that they want to bring forward. They're going to get them in a line, the 8 drivers that move on, and then the other 16 will come out on track and run their match race round. We're on board here with Enzo in the pit lane now after losing to John Del Valle. And you can just see the second group here waiting to go out. Here we go, second group out on track now, warming up their tires. Trying to get all the heat in these tires run right now. These karts ran in the first semifinal, but they have had time to cool down. Running down the grid. These are the drivers that have advanced from the first round, parked over now. You can see second group waiting to enter this area where they'll line up in their order. Oliveira, very excited he moved on. All right, for round two, or sorry, the second portion of round one of the match race for semifinal two, we've got Daniel Caputo versus Aiden Kennedy, Lucas Accarelli versus João Mauro, Beto Francisco versus Bruno Albino, Eliana DeVos versus Peter Jankowski, Rafael Santini versus Julio Borges, and Vika Schlitz versus Calque Alves. Mateus Garcia versus Sidney Rogero, Peterson Nakamura versus Andre Manga. Here we go. Daniel Caputo leading them off, Aiden Kennedy in chase, Lucas Accarelli after, and we're off. Daniel Caputo going down the straight to take the green flag for his first lap. Ducking under the wheels down the hill into turn one. Needs a smooth line. Takes a good one there, gets a good run down for the back straight. On the booster straight, going into the roller coaster section here in the middle of the track. Taking the curb nicely, fine line through here. Gets the run up the hill, cutting the curb, now ducking under the wheel, get the least amount of aero drag as you can. Through Eau Rouge, up into Coconut, taking all the rumble strip. Trying to get the biggest sweep and run to get up the hill to go to the start-finish line to complete his lap. On the main straight now, Daniel Caputo takes a checkered flag. Aiden Kennedy shortly behind, head under the wheel. You'll see Lucas Accarelli going through the final corner now, head under. Drivers filing through, completing their laps. Coming back to the area, they will switch carts and do it all again. Looks like Peter Jankowski crossing the line, Eliana DeVos in chase. Drivers shortly behind. Final drivers completing their laps now. All right, the first times are in. Caputo currently around 3/10 ahead of Aiden Kennedy. Accarelli ahead of João Mauro by a 10th. Beto Francisco a 10th ahead of Bruno Albino. Eliana DeVos 4/10 ahead of Peter Jankowski. Julio Borges 2/10 ahead of Rafael Santini. Vika Schlitz a 10th ahead of Calque Alves. Mateus Garcia half a second up on Sidney Rogero. And Peterson Nakamura half a second up on Andre Manga.
Peter Jankowski versus Eliano De Vos here. Then we also have Beto Francisco versus Bruno Albino. Lucas Aquarelli versus João Mauro. And Aiden Kennedy versus Daniel Caputo.
All right, we're back here in the booth following Aiden Kennedy for his lap, holding a tight line here through the roller coaster, getting the run up the hill, going for the best lap. He needs to make up 2:10s if he wants to beat Daniel Caputo. Driver's still filing through, taking the green flag. See drivers lunging forward, trying to get that run, trying to get all the momentum out of the final corner. Here comes Aiden Kennedy to take the checkered flag to complete his final lap. Daniel Caputo shortly behind, lunging forward, trying to get the time out of the kart. Second matchup through to the checkered flag.
Não vira pra mim direto. Não vira pra mim direto, nunca. Não joga. Escuta, não joga em mim direto. Vai lá e eu entro na frente.
Drivers filing back into this little spot here on track, getting organized. Drivers who've won will start to choose their karts. We'll have results here in just a few seconds.
Okay, tense times to the Portuguese crowd. Let's see who gets eliminated. So, Caputo versus Aiden, Daniel versus Aiden, Brazil versus the US. Who is coming by? Let's see who goes for the win. Daniel pretty strong on this track. Let's see the news. Who gets the good news? Who's get the bad news? Daniel goes by. He's going to stay with the 65 kart. There goes Aiden. Good luck. Now we go to the second row. Aquarelli versus João. Okay, looks like Aquarelli goes by. Albino. Eliano wins. Okay, Eliano is going to take Peter Jankowski's kart. Santini wins. He will keep this kart. Julio Borges is out. Kaique versus Vika. Vika stays with that kart. Kaique Alves is out. Sydney versus Mateus. Should be a close one. Mateus Garcia takes the win. Now the final one, Peterson versus André. Peterson gets the win. He will keep this kart. Yep. Let's wait for the next part now. See you in a few minutes, guys.
Thank you, Marcos. Drivers now making the way back to the pit lane after choosing their karts. So now, just like that, the field is cut in half from 32 to 16. The other 8 will pop back in their karts and will get the order situated, and then do it all again. There we go. Drivers now walking back across, getting the helmets back on, gloves strapped up. They're going to join into the back of this line. We'll have the right side of the bracket going first, and then followed by the left. All right, as drivers are finishing, getting into the order here, we're going to go through the matchups. It's going to be John De Valle versus Gustavo Carvalho, Eric Helvala versus Leo Canassa, Gonzalo Oliveira versus Kleber Barcelos, and Jose Prost versus Christian Duvin. On the right side, it's Daniel Caputo versus Lucas Accarelli, Beto Francisco versus Eliano De Vos, Rafael Santini versus Vika Schletz, and Mateus Garcia versus Peterson Nakamura. Drivers are starting their laps now. Eliano De Vos ducking under the wheel. Beto Francisco, same thing, into turn one. All drivers battling for just tenths of a second. Following here with Eliano De Vos for the lap. Running out wider than we saw drivers running in semifinal one. Maybe a little more grip put down. Lines are becoming available. Eliano De Vos, very smooth line. Driver from the Netherlands. Ducking under the wheel. Keeping all momentum. Santini in the background, still lunging his kart forward. Down into Eau Rouge, through the coconut. Eliano De Vos finishing up his lap, getting the run up the hill. Taking the checkered flag. Santini lunging forward. Vika Schletz. All drivers trying to get every bit of momentum out of their kart. Drivers barking, getting ready to switch karts again. They got to do one more lap. See all the drivers transferring over their weight. Some carrying more than others. 90 kilos is the minimum weight for all drivers. There's our friend Santini down in the cart giving us a wave. Vika Schletz focused in on what he has to do. All drivers in good spirits. It's a fun championship. It has serious moments, but all these drivers are just having a good time. John Devalle locked in. He's focused. He knows he has to go run one more perfect lap. All right, drivers starting their second lap now. Vika Schletz and Beto Francisco very close to each other. Following along with these two. Beto definitely benefiting a little bit of a tow from Vika Schletz. Both running clean lines, staying off of each other, getting a run up the hill. Now left turn down into Eau Rouge. One more time through Coconut. Clean run, a little bit of rumble strips taken, trying to get the run up the hill. And taking the checkered flag now, Vika Schletz, Beto Francisco, Rafael Santini. Down to you, Marcos.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are done. Okay. Paul is talking to Beto because he didn't respect the start. Let's see who's going through first here. Let me see. Let's see with Gordo here. Tense times. So, is it Daniel or is it Aquarelli? Who is going through? Let's see who this guy, Gordo, is going to point at. Who's your money on? Aquarelli or Daniel? Let's see. Look, I got butterflies. We say it in German, Schmetterling. Yeah, I'm getting ready for Germany already. So, okay. Aquarelli goes through. Oh. Eliano also goes through. Next one. Vika is through. He wants to choose Santini's kart. Let me go through here. Peterson is through. He's getting this kart. Now Gustavo versus John. John goes through. He stays with the same kart. Eric Hervera goes through, eliminating Leo Canassa. Now Gonzalo. Gonzalo is through, eliminates Kleber. Christian Duven is also through. He eliminates Jose Prioschi. That's it for now. Let's wait for the next one. There's Gonzalo. He's happy. Go Portugal! Here we go, boys. Okay. Right back to you in the studio.
Thank you, Marcos. Again, watching drivers file into the pit lane. Matchups are made. We're down to the final 8. going to be Acquarelli versus Eliana DeVos. Nakamura versus Vika Schlitz. All right, John Del Valle versus Eric Havala, and Gonzalo Oliveira versus Christian Dubin. Drivers starting their lap now. This is the first lap for round 3 of the match race. Vika Schlitz leading us off, taking the green flag. Into turn 1, smooth line, little bit of curb. A lot of curb there. Still gets a good run, putting his head down, getting momentum into the roller coaster section. Vika Schlitz holding a tidy line, getting the run up the hill. Vika Schlitz now coming down the straightaway to take the checkered flag for his lap. Peterson Nakamura right behind him, completing his lap, launching the car forward. Followed by Gonzalo Oliveira. Or sorry, that was John Del Valle. Drivers back in the pit, swapping karts again. Drivers getting situated into their karts, getting ready for the last lap they have to do for this round. Peterson Nakamura ready to go. Eric Havala, little thumbs up, he's ready. John Del Valle fully focused. Knows the task in mind. He's got it completely figured out. He knows what he's going for. Gonzalo Oliveira also focused, little nod of the head. He's saying he's ready to go. Christian Dubin still getting his weights fully situated. He's set, and we're rolling. Looks like we're gonna follow John Del Valle, defending world champion here. Won the match race in the final last year. He knows he's done this before. It's not new to him. Into turn 1, smooth line. Jumps the curb, down the straightaway. Ducking his head down. Into the roller coaster section, late braking. Jumping the curb, keeping the line tidy. Kart's not sliding around. He's keeping his momentum up. Down the hill. Swinging out past the rumble strip to get up the hill. Maximum momentum, cutting the curb. Down into Eau Rouge, just again, smooth, no sliding in the rear end. Taking the rumble strip. Swinging out. Getting up the hill, get on the straightaway, see the checkered flag. John Del Valle completing his lap now.
Okay. We are done. So Aquarelli versus Eliano. Who is coming through? Quem passa aí pro pessoal que fala PTBR? Eliano ou Aquarelli? Quem vai para frente? Let's see who is the eliminated one. Who's your chips on? Okay, Aquarelli eliminates Eliano. Now Vika wins, eliminating Peterson Nakamura. Now John eliminates Eric. One more win for him. Gonzalo eliminates Christian. So we have a battle for the ages. Portugal versus Spain. Okay. All right, let's see how this pans out. Right back to you guys.
Thank you again, Marcos. The semifinals now of Match Race B.
Agora não precisa nem se conectar, vai ser bem rapidinho. É.
All right, Lucas Aquarelli starting his lap now. You will have Vika Schlitz in pursuit. John Del Valle now getting sent for his lap. There we go, and we have our helicopter back. Helicopter is following John Del Valle. Getting an aerial view of how smooth the world champion can be around this track. John Del Valle, good run down the straightaway, opening up corner entry here. Over the curb, smooth line, get down the hill, sweep out, get in late apex, get momentum to get back up the hill, cut the curb, head down, get out of the air, down into Eau Rouge. One more time into Coconut. Go. John Del Valle out of the final corner, down the straightaway, seeing the checkered flag, completes his first lap of the semifinals. Go, drivers situated into their carts. Here we go, drivers are set. Vika Schlitz takes off to start his final lap. Lucas Aquarelli getting ready to go. Revs are up. Aquarelli takes off now. Next to go will be Gonzalo Oliveira. And he's off. And the helicopter this time going to be following Gonzalo Oliveira. Last time we followed John. Gonzalo now in the same kart as John was in. Let's see how the laps look. Oliveira down the hill into turn 1. Meets a late apex straighter line down the hill. Jumps a lot of curb there. Gets a run down the straightaway. Head down behind the wheel. Getting out of the air. Nice line through here. Tidy. No slide in the rear end. Keeping momentum forward. One more time. Trying to get the run up the hill. Down the hill to Eau Rouge, up the hill to Coconut. Gonzalo Oliveira coming to complete his lap. Final corner, head down behind the wheel, lunging forward, trying to get every 100th of a second out of it. Let's see how it compares. All right, John Del Valle will take out Gonzalo Oliveira, and Lucas Aquarelli will beat Vika Schlitz. They will meet each other in the final for pole position. All right, here we are starting the final round. John Del Valle is going to lead the first lap around against Lucas Aquarelli. John Del Valle, it's on a very important lap. The winner of this match race here will get 5 points for the championship. John needs all the points he can get if he wants to close in on Anthony Pepperone for the championship. Smooth line. John Del Valle up the hill. Down the hill to Eau Rouge. John Del Valle again on a smooth lap, using all the runoff there. Hits a little bit of that inside curb. John Del Valle, final straightaway, taking the checkered flag. Here comes Lucas Acquarelli out of the final corner, completing his first flying lap.
Me dá a contagem do balada, só ele, eu não. Espera a gente sair da frente pra você soltar, tá? Tira o balada, por favor, tira o balada. Tira o balada, tira o balada. No pictures, no pictures.
Here we go. Lucas Acquarelli now starting his final lap.
Suck my dick. Param pra anunciar quem leva.
Lucas Acquarelli down the back straight, getting the momentum down the booster straight into the right-hander.
Muita dúvida de quem leva essa.
Running a more narrow line than John Del Valle. Let's see what prevails. Acquarelli smooth. Turns in, getting the run up the hill.
É diferente. O Sergião já sabe, não precisa nem falar. Eu e o Sergião estamos na mesma direção.
Acquarelli ducking his head down under the wheel, down the hill into Eau Rouge. Up the hill to Coconut, using all the runoff as well. Smooth line, Acquarelli out of the final corner, taking the checkered flag. Will he beat John Del Valle? John Del Valle now out of the final corner, sees the checkered flag. Who will get it?
Joga aqui, peixe, joga aqui. Abre a contagem.
Okay. Who is going to go through? Acquarelli is through. Acquarelli, number one. Eliminating John Del Valle. Right back to you guys. I'll be right there in the studio. See you later.
Huge news there for Acquarelli, defeating John Del Valle in the match race. Gets those 5 extra points. You can see drivers congratulating Acquarelli. Brazilian pride runs strong here. Acquarelli's on pole position for Semifinal B. Here we go, drivers on the grid, taking the camera down the grid. Gonzalo Oliveira, Vika Schletz, Christian Duvin start in P8 on the outside. Peterson Nakamura inside P7. Eliana DeVos. Eric Hervala. Rafael Santini. Beto Francisco. Leo Canassa.
Mic check, 1 2 1 2. I'm an old boy, but I managed to get through. I tell you what, Gonzalo Oliveira, good surprise, yeah, the Spaniard, the Portuguese.
Yeah, very good run for him. Here
Okay,
we go. Lights are up.
the revs are up, the lights are out, and we are racing. Here we go. Semifinal B. How about that? It's gone by quickly, huh?
It has, yeah. The match races, went by pretty efficiently. Time managed well. 3 wide in the mid pack here. We got a nice battle for the inside.
Christian, Daniel, Beto, Eliano being shoved out. Santini moving up a few spots there on the outside. Back to the inside. A lot of fighting going on down the back of the grid. So we have Aquarelli, John, Vika, and Gonçalo. My boy from Portugal. So happy to see him advancing all the way to the semifinal of the semifinals. Got eliminated by John Del Valle, but he was so happy. He was pumped, I tell you that much.
A lot of emotion here. I mean, you could hear the crowd when Aquarelli went on pole.
I mean, it's like you're in a soccer stadium, yeah? They went absolutely nuts down there. They're cheering their boy forward, I tell you that much. But for the race, that was one lap. Now we have 30 minutes of racing in our hands. Let's check it out. Peterson down in P5, or up to P5 actually. Doing a good job. Now let's see how this will pan out. So we have 1 versus 3. Let's say Aquarelli versus 3 foreigners. Well, actually, Gonçalo lives in Brazil, but you know, born and raised in Portugal, representing my beautiful home country. Let's see how this will pan out. For now, John doing the right thing, working along with his rival Aquarelli. You know, he knows what he's doing. You know, the Iceman. Let's see how this will pan out. Let's wait it out and let me catch a breath now, real quick.
Yeah.
Take it away, Mason.
John Del Valle, again, just being point smart here in a battle with Anthony Pepperone for the championship. There aren't many drivers too close to really fight them as long as they don't make big mistakes to cost a lot of points. John Del Valle lost 5 points from the match race, so he has to win this to have a reasonable shot in the next match race and final. Looks like Alessandro Hernandez went for the short lap, for the Joker lap, went down the wrong entrance. So it's going to show Alessandro Hernandez in the lead, but that is not true. Alessandro Hernandez took the wrong Joker entrance.
Really, guys? This is the last chance to go to the finals. How do you mess this up? I mean, maybe emotions are just getting the best of you, right? It happens.
We've seen emotions these past couple days, how they can affect, you know, a race win, maybe turn into a outside top 25.
That's for sure. By now, these top two drivers doing a brilliant job pulling away from Vika and Gonçalo. Forget about Alessandro over there. He made a huge mistake. He is way ahead, 9 seconds ahead, but you know, he went for an oval Joker. That's not how we do it.
Do you think Aquarelli and Del Valle could catch him by the time they have to do their Joker?
I wonder, can they get him on track? It might be possible. Well, he's doing 59.3. They're going almost 2 seconds faster. 57.9. Let's just say a second and a half faster. Almost 2.
We will see John Del Valle, Lucas Aquarelli working together right now to get away from Vika Schlitz and Gonçalo Oliveira. Peterson Nakamura holding on, and then a big gap back to P6 of Christian Dubin. Big battle here. Beto Francisco on the inside. Drivers battling in the midfield. And now Gonçalo Oliveira passes Vika Schlitz for P3. He wants to put on the charge for the leaders.
Who was that behind him? Is that still... Okay, that's still Peterson. I tell you what, he's closing into Vika.
If I'm correct, I believe Peterson's top 5 in the standings as well. He's got a great championship going.
I mean, he has a true chance to be the Masters World Champion also. I think he's way up in the lead. Pretty sure he is. Elba Lasso. There's a lot of pressure in the World Championship, that's for sure.
We got top 2 still working together this backpack. Now a pack of 3. Will Peterson Nakamura want to push Vika Schlitz and help this pack go forward, or will he want to go for P4? Gonçalo holding a good line, maybe making a little bit of an inroad to the leaders.
Lucas with the best lap so far, of course, with John being the pusher, 57.7. Now Vika, well, he's getting caught by Peterson Nakamura. Don't quite know if he knows it that he's there actually. I'm nervous, man. I'm nervous. I'll tell you that much. Then we go one more time. Okay, that 29 getting a slap in the face. I think that was a warning. Who's the 29? Was that?
I believe that's Alessandro.
Yeah, of course. Silly me. Yeah, pressure getting to somebody's head here. That is Kleber Beto, Leo Canassa, and Jose Priosti. Going up the hill through sun, moon, and stars. Tired. Did I mention that? I'm tired.
It's been a long week. It's been a long week.
It's been a long week.
You know, Christian Dubin now making a bit of a gap in P6 away from Kleber.
Tell you what, we have some good fights on those mid packs there. This is the fight for P7, P6 actually. They're closing in on Christian on the front stretch. It's a 5-pack there. So it's Dubin, Barcelos, Francisco, Canassa, and Priosti still. Looks like they might be a little faster. Can we see their latest lap time? So Dubin 58.6. Kleber, I tell you what, 0.3 of a second faster. 58.3. Beto 58.4. Leo 58.5. Priosti 58.6. So we'll keep an eye out for this battle and also for the battle for P3 there. Because Peterson is right there with them. Time for us to catch a little bit of a breath, take some water. 8 minutes gone, 22 to go.
Now Kleber closing back in on Christian Dubin with the push from Beto Francisco. Back in the top 5 here. Nakamura looking to put a little bit of pressure on Vika Schlitz.
Oh no!
Peter Jankowski.
Oh no! That's Peter Jankowski. Peter Jankowski.
Oh,
Something's
no.
wrong with Peter.
Peter laying down on the ground.
Oh my goodness. Something's not right. Something's not right. Oh, Peter went under the tires on the Joker entry. That's what happened. Some side-by-side action there, and he got run under the tires. That's the Joker entry there. Oh, this is not looking good. He already has some medical attention going on, so let's hope for the best here. Right back straight into the battles up in front.
Lucas Acquarelli still in the lead. John Devay on the bumper, still pushing them away. Looks like Peterson Nakamura has made the pass on both Vika and Gonzalo and is up into P3, 2.3 seconds back from the leaders.
He is, so it's him and Gonzalo, so I'm guessing Vika went for the Joker. Because he didn't drop. Oh, or is he just at the back of him? That's him, right?
Yep, they put almost a second on Vika
Okay, now they start working together. Pull away. Vika is fast, dangerous always, yeah? So you want to leave him behind, that's for sure.
Yeah, Vika's got plenty of championships to his name.
Yeah.
Well-known driver from the Netherlands.
Guys, the race is still going on because Peter, he's actually in the safe spot. He's not in the racing line or anything. He's outside. See the carts over there? He went under the tire barrier, probably got a push up on his head, you know. He must be in pain with the neck. 12 minutes gone. We got 18 to go. No, we did not see what happened. Some people just told us. A friend of ours who was just out our window here on our broadcast tower said he went into the tires. They went side by side into Coconut, and he went into the tires just below the tires, and you know, he must be like in quite a lot of pain there.
Definitely, yeah. These tires are not light. They're not. They're
Okay, we have an update. He just got up. He's walking. He's okay. He already caught a breather. Now he's doing fine.
Good to hear. You hate to see it. You know, it's part of racing, though. Is, you know, these drivers are at risk of injury, and every time they step into the kart, it's part of it. We hate to see it. We're glad to hear Peter's okay.
There he is. A little bit of back pain.
Remember, he is in the Masters Championship as well, so that's natural. You know.
It's a natural pain.
Yeah.
Okay, Peter Jankowski, you go, boy. Get better soon, yeah? Go take a rest. It's gonna be fine. Yeah, he's okay. Maybe a little too much side-by-side action down the Coconut, yeah? Coming down through Sunshine, former Eau Rouge. Glad he's okay, yeah?
Yeah, very glad he's okay. Peter's been hanging out in our USA box all week. You know, he's a great guy. Very fast here, very fast local Brit.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate it happens, but like I said, it's part of it.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, that photographer there is brave. That's for sure.
Looks like
444 is getting black flag. We're just gonna try and see what flag this is. Oh, it's a black flag for 444. That is João Mauro. João Mauro getting the black flag. We don't know why, but obviously something is wrong. Maybe he was the pusher on that situation, but we're not going to point any fingers because we didn't actually see it. Let's just go on with this beautiful race. John still in P2. Much respect for these two. Have a lot of respect for each other now, yeah?
Yeah, they've got respect for each other, and it's the same thing as we saw in the last semifinal. If just the top two are going to push away, and then they'll fight at the end.
We're going to have ourselves a nice fight. I tell you, in 10 minutes, just about in 10 minutes time, we're about 4 minutes to go. How far away are they from Peterson? Not that much, it looks like. Tell you what, Peterson, 57.9. Okay, he's falling behind, but not too much. I mean, we are 15 minutes in, and Peterson is only 2.5 behind John. He's doing a hell of a job.
He's keeping these two honest, and you know it makes them where they can't fight too much this early. Otherwise, we will bring Peterson and Gonzalo into the battle.
Exactly, Gonzalo. Tell you what, my driver of the day so far. A good upset, a good surprise, and it was just magical for me being down there and seeing just how he was surprised and he was so happy for going through all the way to the when there were 4 semifinal of the semifinal of the match race. This is what you're here for, you know. Oh, John with the best lap. Doesn't really count, right? 57.5. But he is the pusher on Lucas, so he's getting that toe to work for him.
Yeah, look at this battle in the mid-pack here. We've got Zach Kleber, Beto Francisco, Christian Duvin, and Jose Pro.
Jose, okay, Jose? Yeah?
Jose?
Priosci.
Priosci.
Yeah,
all right.
You got it. Oh, here comes Priosci on the inside on Duvin. Tell you what, nice, clean, hard, but fair racing by all of them. And guess who's coming up close? It's Rafael Santini. Look, Duvin not having the best of races right now. He needs these points if he still wants to have a chance. Santini up in P10, working alone at the time. Okay, he's right now at the back of Christian. Tell you what, Santini's going up the ranks on this race. My buddy, my boss, Mr. FATV. This is his brother right there. One of the founders of this. Now he's rich, he works at IBM. Doesn't care about live streaming anymore. Let him be.
There we
Okay,
go.
we're going 3 wide here. Is that it?
Yep, 3 wide behind. And now Santini making the move on Duvin, makes it stick. Santini up 1 more spot on a charge to the front.
Okay, he might go up three spots. Santini trying to go for the Masters Championship. It's going to be a hard one because Peterson is well ahead. He was 3rd overall, I think. Am I wrong? Am I tripping? He was
yeah,
certainly
no,
in the
Peter-
top 5, I'm pretty sure.
Definitely top 5. I believe he was P3.
He did some quiet races, but you know, slowly but surely, just like Otazu, Alberto Otazu, day 1 and day 2, you know, right back in there in the mid packs, but then day 3 and day 4, he made it worth it.
And that's part of winning a championship is, you know, not all of your races are going to be flashy wins, you know, trophies all the time. You're going to have to go through these struggles of having that race where you're in the mid pack or even in the back and you recover.
Santini with the fight with Jose Prioschi now. Santini is finding some pace, tell you what. I'm not biased, by the way.
No,
Before you start writing in the chat, you're biased. No, I'm not. Just like I said yesterday, we're just 2 guys who enjoy racing.
right.
We're not like the top professionals or anything, but we try. We give it a shot.
And Santini's a friend. We can't not root for him. As he goes up on the inside. Now Jose
Prioschi. Go for Jose. Jose is fine.
Jose is fine, yeah. Rafael looking for a move now. Will Jose block? Will he defend the inside? Santini looking for the move. Goes for it, forces inside, makes it work. Duvin now trying to follow through.
He's got the inside
line.
now. Oh, I love this. Tough but hard fair racing. It is the top 64. We still see some silly mistakes like those oval jokers, but it happens. Sometimes you just get the pressure, just get the better of you, yeah?
So, I mean, so much pressure. Now Duvin dropped now 1 spot, now 2.
Mateus Garcia for the joker. How much time left? 10.5 minutes. He almost
Mateus
overcooked
locked it
that
up.
one.
Locked it up, hot entry.
Oh, so close.
Lucky.
In the end, that was lucky, yeah. Oh, Santini up ahead of Beto Francisco now.
Santini's
He
got a
is
rocket
making
ship.
moves, I tell you that much. Not 100% focused maybe on the match race, but on the race, I tell you what, this is, how do you guys say it nowadays? It's fire,
Yeah,
right?
it's fire, yeah.
That's hot. That's fire.
It's-
He's right behind Kleber Barcelo's back, just right on his rear bumper as they go down to Sunshine.
Ooh.
Kleber senses something, goes right for his choker lap.
He should come out into a good island there on his own. He's just going to try and run laps on his own. I don't know if I would have made that choice because now Beto is going to push Santini and they're going to go forward. They're long ways here, I think.
Yeah, Kleber being abandoned all alone. Beto, a few laps before, he was Kleber's pusher. Now Kleber all alone in the track. Must be losing time. I wonder if Santini already jokered. I have absolutely no idea.
None of these guys
I don't
jokered.
think they have.
No, Santini.
This pack hasn't jokered yet, yeah?
No, this pack hasn't jokered. I don't know. Maybe a few of these guys in the back. I haven't seen many jokers.
Yeah.
But Santini now moving. Let's see his lap times. How are they looking? He ran a 58.2 on that last lap with making a pass.
Pretty fast, actually.
as very fast. He's actually even with Vika Schlitz at a 58.2, but let's see how the race progresses. Looks like Christian Duvin went there for the Joker. I saw in the background.
Lucas Acquarelli with the best lap, 57.5, with John being the pusher. We got 8 minutes left to the end of this race. Looking good so far. I'm loving this. This last day is just, you know, nice, hard, clean, fair racing. I love it.
As we say that, it looks like Beto Francisco got a bit of a bump there from Eric Cavala.
Looking for the yellow card. As per usual, it's a cultural thing.
You get past, hey, no matter how the pass happens.
See, immediately talking to the, showing his hands to the marshals on track. Get him the yellow.
Oh, and here we go. More drivers into the Joker. Actually, Santini also into the Joker.
Goes along with Prioschi there with Jose.
Here we go. Good exit. Where is the drivers that have Jokered before? Oh, no.
Oh, Prioschi with a rocket ship.
Yeah.
That's what you call a clutch.
I saw Santini look down at his engine there. We got a battle with Duvin, who was on track.
Look at Ward. Everyone is biased when talking about Santini.
Of
course we are. I want to keep my job.
Duvin is now on the outside for the right-hander. It's not going to work out. He loses 2, maybe 3 spots.
Oh, gets it right back. Goes along with our Jungle Boy going 3 wide. Okay. Okay, Duvin might. Oh, he got a tap in the back.
See, not clear. That's Bruno Albino, is it?
I'm not sure. It is. I'm pretty sure he got a tap in the back there.
Touch on the back. Yeah, Bruno Albino sliced through this pack, though. Now second in line.
Some more jokers going on. Meanwhile, Duvin trying to hold his own, not having the best of races so far. He's desperate. I mean, I can't tell he's desperate, but he definitely needs those points.
Definitely needs a point if he wants to stay in the top 10 here for the final and have a shot at the World Championship. It is a long shot outside of the top 2, but it's not impossible.
It isn't. It isn't. You never know what might happen in the finals. Maybe 1 and 2 crash, and you might pick up the pieces. You never know.
And Duvin now trying to make some spots back on Bruno Albino and Gustavo.
Oh.
Big battle forced out wide. Duvin on the outside again. Now clear. Duvin just struggling a little bit here to try and make these moves work. Bruno Albino, a great Brazilian driver. He's holding him. He's holding strong from the battle from Duvin.
I think it's okay. Okay, we should go to John. We have to go to John because Lucas already has made his Joker lap. So this is where we see how this cookie is going to crumble. Okay, John is so fast our cameras cannot keep up with him.
So John Del Valle not jokering there. He's betting on his own speed. Lucas Acquarelli looks like he came out almost 3 seconds behind Gonzalo Oliveira. He's in a nice little bubble now. So if this is mano a mano now between Acquarelli and John Del Valle, same as a match race, they're betting on themselves.
Lucas 58.1, John 58.2. Slightly slower. Lucas for now has the jump. Of course, this will depend on this. Ultimately, will be about the Joker lap.
And we haven't been calling John Del Valle the Joker lapper for no reason this
Joker
week.
Del Valle, I've seen that in the chat. Joker Del Valle, you never know.
John has been running great Joker laps all week long, and it's been a big part of a lot of the wins he's got.
Trying to look at his pit crew, see if he gets some instructions. Now he has to go, try and make that overcut work for him. Fast lap after fast lap. Let's see how this one is going to go. Let's see. 58.1. Now Lucas. Peterson 58.2. Lucas 58.0. Lucas is making this work for him. Gonna get those extra points on John.
Getting about a 10th a lap. John might want to consider Joker in here just so he can get the draft back and make it a battle on track. We've only got...
So actually, if John... Oh wait, John got eliminated on the last heat, right? On the match race. Pepperoni didn't, right?
Pepperoni won his match race. John got second.
So he has the upper hand on points now. The difference is a little bit bigger. Now
Yes.
let's see what happens on the next match race between these two.
So the gap right now, if John was to win this race, the gap would be 15 points.
15 now, right? Yeah.
Yeah, if John gets second, it'll be 20 points.
3 laps to go now. John has exactly 2 laps to go for that Joker del Valle. Let's see if he can get that jump on Lucas. I tell you what, Lucas, pretty fast, dangerous driver as well. So let's see how this. I didn't actually notice what Lucas's lap was on the Joker. But I tell you what, I think Lucas has a jump pretty fast still with a 58.0 on the last lap. John 58.3. I think Lucas has this one in the bag. And get ready to hear some shouts from the Brazilians downstairs. This is huge for Lucas.
Here we go. John's going to go one more lap. He's going to Joker the next lap. The gap is currently 5.5 seconds, and the Jokers take anywhere from 5 to 6 seconds.
And I tell you what, Peterson is also faster than John at this point. 2 laps to go. So Peterson has to go in. So, okay, Peterson is in. No, he's not in. Sorry, he just crossed the line. Okay, 142. Not bad. He's made his Joker now.
John's going to be very close here. It's actually going to be very close on the exit, depending on John's Joker.
Between John and Peterson, maybe even, you know. Peterson made up some good laps, but I think Lucas might have the jump on John. Fair play to him. It is the KWC, it is the World Championship Finals, so you have to have a really clear mind to go up ahead. Okay, this is the time.
John Del Valle
Wow.
through these Joker real smooth. Gets a good run out. Where is Accarelli?
Get ready for the noise. Okay, we have ourselves a fight on our hands. This is our last lap. John on the inside protecting from Lucas. How did he make it work? His name is Joker Del Valle, gonna protect the inside now. They have a lot of room to. Oh, Peterson is gone back there. He is fighting Gonzalo Oliveira for that 3rd spot. John needs these points for the win. He lost out on the match race, so he must capitalize on this race. Tell you what, it's a pretty hard one to go through.
Accarelli's got the run up the hill.
Oh man.
He's got the draft.
Oh man, my heart is pumping. I got schmetterlings on my arms. I got butterflies. Already training my German, yeah.
Final corner here. Del Valle defends Coconut. Accarelli trying to get the run up the hill. Not gonna get it.
He's going up, trying to go for the defensive line. What a finish by these two, but John gets the win. Joker Del Valle for the win. Brilliant racing. Look at this. Gonzalo Oliveira with that P3. Go Portugal. Go Portugal. Go Portugal, baby. Ooh-hoo-hoo. Good sportsmanship by these two, yeah?
Good sportsmanship.
I'm not biased towards Portugal either. Come on, I'm just a big fan. Woo! Joker Del Valle. I tell you, these Jokers are going to make a difference on the end of the day. And John needed this victory. He wants to try and keep up with Pepperoni.
So the gap is now 15 points going into the final. Pepperoni is in the lead, but we have a match race to go and then a final. Every point is going to matter to these two for who wins this World Championship.
Crazy race. Crazy race. Oh, man. This is what we've been waiting for now. It's almost time.
It's time, yeah. We're going to have a small break before the final, and then it's a 45-minute race, and then we know who's world champion.
Yeah. Where's my wife? Oh my God, my wife is here. I miss her so much. She's here. You know what? I gotta go give my wife a nice big kiss. Settle down. Nothing much. A big hug. Okay, only a hug. Settle down, people. I'm gonna find her. Then I'll be waiting for you guys downstairs on the match race. Sound good?
It sounds great.
Great. Then we'll be right back. I mean, in a few minutes. Yeah.
Few
Let's
minutes,
take
yep.
a rest. Take a breather. I'm old now. Okay. Oh, by the way, I'm sorry. We gotta go through the top 20. Yeah. Sorry about that. John Del Valle gets the win. Aquarelli, hats off to him. Put up a good fight. Gonzalo Oliveira also good racing. Peterson P4. Vika held his own on P5. My good buddy Santini up to P6. Nice racing. P7 onwards. Priosti Ervelha, Francisco Rogério, Gustavo Carvalho, our Jungle Boy, then Kleber Barcelos, Léo Canassa, Daniel Caputo, André Monge, Christian Duvin, Luis Senna Jr., Ricardo Guirlanda, Júlio Borges, and Kaique Alves. Rounds up our top 20 for now. Now we're going for a little bit of a break. We'll be back in a few minutes, yeah? See you later. Thank you so much. Please, I want more people around here. All right, people. Sorry, I came running back upstairs. Let me tell you a bit about this that you're seeing on track. This is a project by Gene Fireball, helping out kids who have some issues. You know, some of them are disabled, so they can have the chance of get to know. They have, oh, they have over there. Okay, so as you see, there's a wheelchair over there. This is so special. It's a project for the disabled kids, so everyone has their chance, has their shot to experience at least a little bit of what the speed looks like in rental karting or in professional karting as well. Gene Fireball, ele é animal. He has his own music as well. Ah, this is so cool. So cool, so special. I love this. Let's leave a like for Gene, yeah? Let's leave a like for Gene Fireball. Truly special project. Kart terapia, translating to English, kart therapy. Gene's gang right there, waiting to go for their experience as well. This is truly special. I'm just gonna be quiet when we take this moment in. Yeah, let's just take this in. Oh, people getting emotional there. Tell you what, hats off for Gene for this project. This is beautiful to watch. I'm lost for words. What a huge heart Gene Fireball has. This is beautiful. Hey chat, let's take this moment, and this is like nothing I've ever seen. There's Gene. Yeah, you're number one, that's for sure. This is so cool, guys. Giving these kids a bit of an appetizer on karting so they can have a chance, they can have a little more fun in their lives. They deserve this. Tell you what, Gene Fireball, driver of the week, huh? Driver of the week, driver of the year. What a man. This is so cool. let's just take this moment in. Yeah, this is heartwarming. Beautiful. Yeah, I'm actually lost for words. Okay, guys and girls, we're going for a quick break. Then we're gonna move on to the semifinal. I'm sorry, to the final match race. So I'm gonna head downstairs. I'll be back in a few minutes. We got upstairs, we're gonna have Adam, Mason, and the 2007 champion, Rodrigo Faulhaber. É assim que fala? Faulhaber? Okay, Rodrigo Faulhaber. But I'm going downstairs. I'll be back. We will be back later. Do not leave. Bring in more people. I want, how many are there? Okay, 180, not bad. Make sure to come back. We're going for that final moment. This is that time where the cookie crumbles. Please don't leave. Calling more people. I want at least 200 of you up here. See you later.
Welcome back, everybody. It's Mason Brown, Adam Wyckoff, and
Hello, how are you, Aiden? My name is Rodrigo Falhaber. It's nice to be here. Good.
all right, we're getting ready to start the match race for the finals. We've got Marcos down on the grid, but how about those semifinals, Mason?
Oh, they were good. Their semifinals were intense. Good battles between John Devalle and Pepperone, winning. Pepperone winning the match race. John Devalle winning the semifinal. John Devalle gaining a couple of points in on Pepperone's gap. It's only a 6-point lead now for Pepperone going into these match races.
Okay, so shall we take a look at the points and where our drivers stand so we know what's at stake?
With these points in these match races, it's same as every year. First round, it's 1 point if you win your first race. Second round is 2. Third round's 3. Fourth round is 4. And then the final for pole position is 5 points if you win it.
Okay, and if I remember, in the semifinal, Pepperoni won all of his match races.
He did, but points were not awarded for the match race in semifinals, only for the finals.
Okay, so thank you for clarifying that for the audience. So that came down to the results in the semifinal, and Pepperoni finished second, and John finished first. So there's currently a 6-point gap, 547 for Pepperoni and 541 for John. So let's keep an eye on that during these races.
Yes, and here we go. Pepperoni starting his first flying lap of the match race for the final. It's the points leader in the championship, needing to continue to win these match races to hold that points gap on John Del Valle.
Who's he up against?
So it is Anthony Pepperone versus Gustavo Carvalho, Lucas Accarelli versus Leo Canassa, Johnny Silva versus Eric Cavala, Christian Duvin versus Jose Rodrigo Vieira versus Rafael Reyes, Edu Neves versus Ruben Butens, Rafael Santini versus Styles Catuno, Peterson Nakamura versus Waverton Marquez.
All right, who you got, Mason?
Pepperone, as of right now, is looking like the favorite. He's the points leader for a reason. He won his semifinal match race. I don't see it changing anytime soon here.
Okay, and this is just round 1 of the finals match racing. Is that correct?
Correct. This is just the left half of the bracket. The right half will come out after this. The field will get cut in half. And then we will go over the matchups on the right side.
Okay, Rodrigo, you know these guys. You're local. Who do you have?
Oh, I think Pepperoni is the strong contender now. I think he probably gonna win this match race. Of course, it's a match race. He can't do any miss in his lap. If someone you have to be perfect to know. But I think Pepperoni is the strong contender for this match race for sure.
Okay, anyone else in this bracket that you would see have success?
Well, on the last match race, it really surprised me, the speed of Accarelli, It really surprised me. I want to see how he's going to do now. Because now he has a much stronger contender, the finals ones. He had to repeat his fast lap times. We will see how it's going to be.
All right, we'll see if Accarelli still has the form in the finals. And I'm going to be watching Christian Duvin and Ruben Butens as well. They are very successful at match racing, as we've seen in past World Championships.
Just to point out, even if Lucas Accarelli was to win his first match race, he would then have to go against the winner of Anthony Pepperone and Gustavo Carvalho. And we've already seen Accarelli beat John Devalle, and we've seen John Devalle as the equal to Anthony Pepperone all week. So that is a final almost in round 2. Here we go, looking at Rafael Santini on the camera, giving us a wave, being friendly.
Santini is with Thales, right? And let's see how it's going to work for them. It's a very tough matchup for them.
There we go. Round 2 starting now for the second lap for these guys. We are watching Gustavo Cavallo start his second flying lap across the line now with Anthony Pepperone in chase. Gustavo taking a nice line through there. These are the top 32 in the entire World Championship. These guys will be within just a couple of hundredths of each other, maybe a tenth, but it's going to be close. Every inch of this track is going to matter.
All right, Rodrigo, we see a lot of similar driving suits out there. Can you talk a little bit about the teams and their culture here at KGB?
All right. Well, you're gonna probably see some different types of racing suits that are usually from the local tournaments. You know, you have carteiros here. That Johnny Silva is probably the leader of carteiros, and he has a whole bunch of other guys with him that race together. You have Rodrigo Vieira with Academia do Kart also, and he has his students that are pretty fast, and Aquarelli, his teammates, is also racing with him. And you have other guys with CPKA, that's Peterson Nakamura, and some other guys, local drivers here. So you have plenty of different tournaments here, and most of the drivers here try to team up with their mates in the tournament, you know? That's how it works here.
Okay, now it's time. Pepperoni versus Gustavo Carvalho, the Jungle Boy. Who pulls ahead? Who gets eliminated? Let's see. We're waiting on it. I'm nervous. It's time for the finals now. Chegou a hora das finais, Brasil. O Aquarelli já tá olhando aqui lá pra cima, ver se ele pega alguma informação. Pepperoni passa. Pepperoni goes through. Eliminates Gustavo. Aquarelli eliminates Leo Canassa. Now Johnny versus Eric. Eric wins. Eric wins. Johnny is out. Now Christian Dubin versus José Prioschi. Christian Dubin wins. He's going to get José Prioschi's kart. Now Rafael Reis versus Rodrigo Vieira. Rodrigo Vieira wins, eliminating Rafael Reis. Now Edu Neves versus Ruben. Ruben wins. Ruben will take Edu Neves' kart. Now Santini versus Coutinho. Santini wins, eliminating Coutinho. And finally, last but not least, Peterson Nakamura wins, eliminating Weberton Marquez. Let's wait it out. Back to you guys in the booth. Beleza, Flash? Tirou? Não posso fazer nada a respeito. Eu tô falando quem é eliminado, não tem problema. Dá um F5 aí. Cortou, desculpa.
Não, vai fazer mais?
Na segunda Peterson!
Just a moment. So we'll go ahead and ask Rodrigo to describe a little bit more of karting culture here in Brazil. We know that Ayrton Senna is a big name and Formula One, and of course this country, and a lot of people have been inspired across the world because of him. Describe how that affects the culture here at KGV. Excuse me.
Yes, Ayrton was, he's probably the guy that everybody here, admire. So he's the biggest inspiration for all of us, When you see the track like here, Granja Viana, full of drivers, like have so many championship tournaments here. This is something that you can't deny, you have to see that Ayrton has a big part on it. His history, his legacy, what he did. I can say by myself, why I start to drive, I started driving because I was watching his racing, and that's it. And that's probably most of the other drivers here, the new drivers and the drivers from my time, they are passionate with racing, with motorsports, but you gotta say that they were all inspired by Ayrton,
And how many states participate in the sport? Because we talked about states earlier in the week. There are 26 states in this country, right? So are there rivalries or anything like that?
Yes, there are. I think there are. We have so many states here. Probably on October we have the Brazilian Championship, Rental Car Championship, organized by Amica also, and you have like 600 drivers here. It's a lot, It's gonna be really big event, and of course, probably the most. There are three states that bring the most number of drivers. Is São Paulo, Rio de Janeiro, my state, and Brasilia, But you have a lot of drivers from the south of the country also, from northwest, center, That's you have many drivers from plenty of areas, but the biggest ones are there. Also, I have to say Minas Gerais also has so many drivers there, so it's gonna be a fun tournament, to watch. It's I hope you enjoy it one more time.
Absolutely.
Now, Rodrigo, you're a world champion in yourself. Going through this whole process and through the finals and everything, what is going through these drivers' mindsets in the moments of knowing you need every point possible, and how would you prepare yourself for this?
Yeah, I think you need to be focused. You have to be calm. You don't have to be anxious. You have to be focused, but you have to keep your energy and your adrenaline and your mind in the right place, in the correct one. You can't be too calm, but you can't be too anxious to make mistakes. You have to be perfect. You have to be on time. You have to make a perfect lap. But after all of this, okay, this is only the match race for setting up the qualifier. John, you just saw John. He didn't win the match race, but he won the race because the guy had to practice a lot of his joker laps. He has so many racing, experience. So that's some kind of different stuff. Now match race, you have to be fast and focused and do the perfect lap. But racing is a completely different history, So that's you're gonna have to. I hope you have a good battles here, and enjoy it. So let's see how it's gonna be. Who's gonna win now?
Absolutely correct. Now, me and Marcos were talking during the semifinals, during the match races of, you don't want to over push it. You don't want to go and make mistakes. So I asked, would you run 95% for your lap, or are you going 100%?
Yeah, it really depends on the car you are driving. If you make an open lap that you feel that you are braking good, the cars are responding well for your movements. You feel confidence on it, So you're gonna, when you are starting a lap, you can risk it much more. But if you feel your car is oversteering or something like that, you won't do, because you may screw your lap if you gamble too much, on this lap. So that's kind of it's tough to choose if you are competing like John Del Valle or Rodrigo Vieira, Aquarelli, or Pepperoni. sometimes if I know this guy is fast, I have to put a cannonball on because or else I'm gonna be eliminated, you know. So that's it.
What would be your criteria to take a cart to the next round?
Really depends because the depends my how which is my position on the championship, how many points I'm ahead or behind, you know. If you now it's time that the guy have to think he has to own the championship. You know? He, of course, he can bring a bad card there if he's confident and try to just win his opponent and give the bad card to him. It'd be a kind of strategy to work, but he has to be confident because he may screw if he lost, so he's gonna stay with this card. So that's something that they have in mind, you know. These guys are thinking on it. They are not, you know, they're not silly, you know. Probably if John maybe is thinking on it, you know. But you see, he knows that it's gonna be very hard to beat Pepperoni in a one lap, you know. That's really hard. So.
Yes, and we see now round 2 starting, or for the left side of the bracket. We're following Accarelli now leading to the green flag. And again, Accarelli just running a clean lap right now, keeping it smooth, not sliding the rear end. Just a carbon copy of what he did in the semifinal match race.
Okay, let's do the rundown. Anthony Pepperoni is facing Lucas Accarelli. Eric Hervela is racing against Christian Duvin. Rodrigo Vieira is facing Ruben Butins. Rafael Santini is facing Peterson Nakamura. All right.
Here we go. Accarelli now crossing the line to finish his lap. Pepperoni right behind. Drivers following through. Here comes Duvin to finish his lap. Santini following behind. Here comes Ruben Butins out of the final corner, crossing the checkered flag now. And again, this whole process starts again of switching the carts and then doing one more lap. Each driver getting a feel for each cart, figuring out which one they want to bring through.
See Accarelli there making an adjustment to the seat, the lever on the right hand side of the go-kart, just in front of the engine.
Now, why would they be adjusting the seat? Why does it matter the position, whether it's further forward or further back?
Why don't you tell me, Mason? I mean, I would say it's about the balance, but what type of balance is good on this track? I don't think I figured that out this week. What about you?
So my thought has always been the further back the seat the further back you have your seat, the more rear grip you have, because there's more weight in the rear end. So if you have that cart that understeers, or if that cart that slides around, you maybe want to put your seat a little further back, get that rear stability, and just get it a little more planted to get that drive out. The benefit of having the seat forward is if you get a cart that maybe understeers, that rear end will be a little looser and you can get it to rotate around. But also it helps you get in up these hills, having the weight forward, and off the rear wheels, lets the engine work and gets you up with these hills with more momentum.
Is that right, Rodrigo?
Yes, that's pretty right. That's how kart works, you just perfect set it. But there is something here that's kind of different from the normal tracks. In this track, it doesn't really matter if your kart's oversteering. You got to put your seat out to the front, Oh, that's crazy. Oh, I'm losing already my here. Why I'm not gonna, move backward? But the thing here is, you have so much uphill, downhill. You have to release a bit the weight from the engine, And the track here is, we made a lot of tests here, with the guys here. it really doesn't depend for cards. I never see the fastest guy here. I never see they put their seat backwards, you know. And it's a shame because I like to drive my seat backwards. That's my favorite position. But here I got to put it all for the front, you know.
That's really tough for the tall guys. Their knees are up there by the steering wheel.
Yeah, we've got a couple of tall guys on our team from this year. We had Sebastian Miller and Aiden Kennedy. Both are 6'5", and yeah, their knees are in pain after these races, but they have to get that benefit of having the seat all the way up. And we've seen that at other championships as well. We do mostly indoor racing, so that it's a little more slick where we are, so putting the seat back can actually benefit just in these corners. But we do know outdoors it is more beneficial to have the seat up always, and we've seen a lot of the Europeans, they always keep the seat all the way up, and we've adapted to that style. And you know, if you ask Aiden Kennedy, you know, how he's adjusted his style to keep the seat all the way forward, he could tell you all about it. His knees hate it, but his times show it.
And for me, I have to watch my body weight, and so the further I can get my body weight forward, the better balance I experience in the go-kart. And I have to adapt to how much extra weight is in the kart just because of my frame. So tell us more, Rodrigo.
Okay, there also was one thing that I missed up. That it's there is the kart here. When you start the first laps, you are always with a bit of oversteering, no? So maybe for the match race would be not bad if you move a little bit backwards. It might work. It's only one lap, you know. But for the races, no way. After 4 laps, you are here. You're gonna get so much grip, so much grip. Your car is gonna start jumping, you know, on the turns. And you're here. Your engine is gonna get slower because with the bumps, you know, with the jumps of the kart. So it's all the way to front here, you know. That's it. Maybe only the match race if the guy feel that's my work with one lap would do, maybe, but for the racing, no, man. Just move all the way front to front. You know?
Yeah, I think I saw John make that seat adjustment when he got to the grid. He pulled that seat just forward, so he must have run just one of those pegs back for the match race, and then while he was on the race, he moved it forward.
Yeah, if he's doing this, he's pretty courageous because I was racing here, you know. There are carts that works really well, the seat adjusts, but there are carts that be so much, you know, stuck. You may not do it back, you know, if you do. So he probably have tried before and see that's cool and try to do those things, those changes during the race.
All right, so the second round of the match race is now done. Anthony Pepperone has eliminated Lucas Accarelli. Eric Cavala has eliminated Christian Duvin. Rodrigo Vieira has lost to Ruben Budens. And Rafael Santini beats Peterson Nakamura. So in our quarterfinals now for the match race, it will be Pepperone versus Helvala, Budens versus Santini.
Gabriel, his brother, is very happy up here, rooting for his Rafael. And I'm sure Christian Duvin's going to be disappointed he didn't advance, as well as Rodrigo Vieira, who's near the top of the top 5. So lots of points being made up by Ruben as well.
And that's what these match races are for. You know, championships are win or lost in these match races. Every year we see it. It is a shame for Duvin. You know, he came into the semifinals top 10 in points. I think he was around 7th. And, you know, he didn't have the greatest semifinal. He dropped a bit in points, and now he had a tough opponent in these finals that maybe he wouldn't have got if he had a little bit better of a semifinal. But it's just part of it, you know, and it's part of the luck.
Yeah, you were saying about Ruben. It's good to surprise me. I know Ruben, I raced with him like 16 years ago. I know he's a damn fast driver, damn good, experienced driver. For me, he was he's one of the most complete drivers I've ever seen in the last 10 years, you know. And but which really amazed me because he just got here last week, and I see that how he just grows during the rounds, during the race, and it's good to see him like doing in passing through the match race. It's so good. It really surprised me. Not, I know he's awesome driver, but with the local drivers here, there are no distractors with it really well for a long time. It's really good results for him.
Yeah, and it's no shock Budens can pick up the track so quickly. He's a two-time world champion for a reason. Same as John Del Valle. Both of them got the pace really quickly here, and you see it in the results. They just get better each practice session after each practice session, and then each race they just keep getting better.
Yeah, so Peterson, Nakamura, and Rodrigo Vieira are out, and they were 4th and 5th in the standings coming into the final. Christian Duva was positioned 8th coming into the final, and I've got, scrolling here in my points board, leadership board. We got 21st was Ruben coming into the final. So that's going to help Ruben out quite a bit. He's going to do the best he can to help Christian as well in the final to make his way to the podium.
All right, and I see Dennis Hollers in the chat asking, is John already out in the match races? No, this is the left side of the bracket for the final. John is on the right. So once these guys get down to their final driver to make the final, the right side of the bracket will come out, and that's where you'll see John Devalle and everyone else in the final.
And we're selecting, this is selecting who's on the inside lane and who's on the outside lane, is that right?
No, not necessarily. This is just one side of the bracket. Each driver that gets knocked out will start in the position of where they are in the standings. So for first round, for instance, Pepperone goes against 32nd place. If 32nd loses, he's going to start 32nd in the final. If Pepperone loses, because he's the leader in the points, he's going to start 17th. Just the lowest or the highest driver out of anyone knocked out off of the standings or rankings going into the match races. But looking up at the matchups here, it looks like we've got, let's see, it's a little hard to tell.
That's Santini there in the number 20 cart.
Yep, it's Rodrigo Vieira versus Rafael Santini. Is it? No, it is Zaccarelli. Yeah, that's Zaccarelli.
The drivers are getting situated in their carts. They've selected which ones they're going to keep. Peterson's going to have to take the 13 with him, I believe. That's Eric Hervella.
They're gonna repeat, some of the match race, but because they did some drivers drove wasn't not driving the correct pair, they were in the correct pair, so they're gonna redo some of the match race. Let's see what they're gonna do now. But to know.
Okay, so Rodrigo, if I understood you correctly, we've received a report that Nakamura and Rafael Santini were not paired up in the timing results. So because of that, we have to redo these pairs in the timing.
Yeah, that's the information that we got from the control. That's the information that got in Portuguese for me. And let's see how it's gonna be now.
Okay, so the matchups are Eric Hervella versus Christian Duvin, Rodrigo Vieira versus Ruben Budens, and Rafael Santini versus Peterson Nakamura. We're redoing these because Pepperone and Acquarelli were the only ones in correct order, by each other. So these three will redo their match race, and same deal, 2 laps, winners will move on into the quarterfinals.
Okay, so that sounds like they set up the line incorrectly, and so when you were comparing the two drivers, to one another, they were using the wrong karts, essentially, to compare the two of them because they weren't supposed to be matched up together. So that's why we're going to redo that. That's okay. Mistakes happen. Here we go. We've seen them happen all week, and we just try to fix them as best we can. Who you got?
Looking at these, I mean, you got to look at Viera and Duvin, obviously. Very fast drivers, but you can't rule out Eric Cavala, Ruben Budin, Santini. They're all great drivers. They're all in the top 32. It's very hard to pick just one.
Okay, so that was Rodrigo Vieira that we saw on the grid, and because he was supposed to be paired with Ruben Butins, and they weren't comparing the right numbers there. So, slight delay in this round, but we'll get it set. Every driver is picking up their weight to go to the alternate cart. I believe they all are wearing a transponder on their ankle. Is that correct? Did you see that, Mason, earlier today?
I believe they're still on all the carts, but we can see whenever we get a shot of one of the drivers. Yeah, they are wearing transponders for their name to be hooked up to that. And that just makes it easier in the system to not have to change around each driver into each cart. And then it makes it easier to score as well because you have one transponder with each driver.
So good to see how they made this change fast, you know. There are some marshals over there just changing weights, and the guys changing his cards, changing his stuff. That's pretty fast. Now they're almost ready for the next.
And it looks like we are ready. Paul now sending Eric Cavala out for his second lap. Christian Duvin will be shortly in chase. All right, so we're going to follow Eric Cavala for this lap, coming down the front stretch to get the green flag. Into turn one, just has to be smooth on the wheel, trying not to slide the rear end, keep all momentum down this hill for the long straightaway. Head down under the wheel, getting less aero drag. Turns in a little early on the brakes, smooth line. Just continuing the momentum all the way down the hill. And now a big swing out wide. Get all momentum you can to get up this hill. Again, get your head down out of the air. It's looking like a good lap right now for Eric Cavala. Down into a Rouge, into Coconut, using the rumble strip. Getting a wide line out for the run up this hill. And here we go. Eric across the line now to finish his second flying lap for this round. You see Christian Duvin now in chase, head down behind, completely behind the wheel. Ruben Budin's across the line. All right, down to you, Marcos.
All right, we're back. Let's see this. We got Eric versus Christian here. Who is gonna win? Quem ganha? Eric ou Christian Duvin? Vamos ver. Eric wins. Christian Duvin eliminated. Next on, Vieira beats Ruben. Santini beats Peterson Nakamura. Oh yeah. Nice. I'm biased, I know.
Okay, looks
I'm
like
biased.
Rafael continues.
This is our boss.
his-
FATV, see? Right here. I'm pumped for him. Okay. Let's see how this goes on. Right back to you guys.
Thanks, Marcos. It looks like we got Rafael Santini winning, Rodrigo Vieira winning, and Eric Havala winning. And they'll join Anthony Pepperone in the next round.
So both Blue Star drivers knocked out in that round. That is a very big round for these Brazilians in particular. You know, the more foreign threats they can get out, the better the more friends they'll have in the front of the pack, and they're just gonna make more work for these Blue Star drivers to go. And now we see the right half of the bracket making their way out on track. So we're gonna make our way over there and see our matchups on the right side. All right, so it's going to be the Semifinal B winner of Alberto Otazu versus Luis Senna Jr., Vika Schlitz versus Beto Francisco, Ian Lepilar versus Rafael Brafado, Gonzalo Oliveira versus Rodrigo Piccoli, Daniel Caputo versus Gustavo Marquez, Ryan Nishoka versus Kleber Barcelos, Giovanni Ballerin versus Eliano De Vos, and John Del Valle versus Matias Garcia.
Who you got, Rodrigo? Who are you picking in this bracket?
Oh, that's one. I may go with John. Let me see who another guy here. It's really fast. Ryan Nishoka is also fast, but I think John. The thing about John that he's not only fast on the in one lap. The thing about him is the race stuff. He has the racing stuff. That's when you see he shine. That's it. Let's see how it's gonna be.
Yeah, I think you're right about Ryan Nishioka. He was in the top 5 for a good portion of this tournament, and he's dropped a little bit, I think, because of his semifinal result. But we'll see what he can do in these match races.
Just bringing the camera through the field. Right now looking at Rafael Brafado, Ian Lepilar. He needs to make up some points in this match race. He did not have a good match race for the semifinal. He got knocked out in the first round. He was 8th in the standings before then, and he's dropped a considerable amount. And he's really got to perform here to make up some of those points. Now, Gonzalo Oliveira, the Portuguese driver that lives in Brazil, he's very prideful. Marcos was very happy that he was doing good in his semifinal. Very, Portuguese pride being shown. Gustavo Marquez focused. He's ready to run his 2 laps. Grid's getting formed up. We're almost ready to go. So these guys, for a fresh track, let's see, maybe they watched that first round. They see how these drivers are driving some of the corners or how the grip is performing out on track. See if they maybe change or do something different that we haven't seen yet as far as line choice.
All right, we have some comments from YouTube. Checking the timing. The Excel sheet, is it updating? Yeah, we're wondering that ourselves for sure.
The Excel sheet is being updated. It had a little bit of a delay because the drivers weren't paired up correctly, but as the races and the rounds go on now, it should be updated fairly live. So these are the other half. Luis Senna Jr. starting his lap, going down the hill. He's got close. He's got Gustavo Otazo right behind him. Closing
Is that
in
an error or
very quickly.
teamwork?
I don't think these guys are on the same team. I actually remember, I believe it was Beto Francisco got a good stern word from Paul after he dropped behind Vika. But yeah, this is very close. Otazu caught Senna Jr. very quickly, but this shouldn't affect it because this is all ground that Otazu is gaining on his opponent. These guys are in the same race. Yeah, you see Otazu is not happy. Luis Senna Jr., it's going to be tough for him to move on after that. You know, Otazu made up a ton of ground. It's going to be very hard for him to make up that kind of ground on Otazu in this next race. But drivers crossing the line now, each at a time. Ian Leppelar just crossed the line. Drivers now getting back into the station area to switch karts again. So Rodrigo, I've got a question for you. With the lead plates on the side of the cart, how much of a difference would you say this track has, or how much character is it if someone has to carry 25 kg versus someone who has to carry nothing?
Yeah, I know some drivers, experienced drivers, did some tests. You know, if the plates by the side and using their own weight, you know, their own ballast in the city. You know, I tried something also. I think at least for me, one plate by the side was okay. I really didn't feel anything interfering in my drive. You know, making some some different moves from the kart that wasn't expected. But I think if you put like more than like two, maybe three after three, it's gonna be you probably gonna mess up your gear. You know, it's gonna start bumping too much. I think it will won't balance. You know, because the plates stay on the left side. If you're turning right, it's okay. You have more,
More outside grip.
more outside grip. But if you are turning for the left, man, your kite won't work well. You know. So I think you have to keep checking. Try to keep at least one or two, and put the other stuffs in your city.
So like in a way, like if you have two plates, it's more just like it evens out the kart's balance from the engine on one side to the ballast on the other. Anything more than that, now the kart's imbalanced because the seat is also not completely centered. It is shifted a bit to the left, and that's going to make your right-handers better. But because it's about lifting the rear wheel is a big thing in outdoor racing. It's about getting that drag off the ground. So if you have all that ballast there, you can't lift that wheel, and that can create understeer, right?
That's perfect. That's correct. I think two plates. It's a maximum with security. You know, I'm only working for one plate. You know, if I need more weight, just put in my seat. If you are driving in high level, you have to, settle the stuff for you.
Absolutely. Thank you. Now following Otazu again for the second lap. He's against Luis Senna Jr. We saw Otazu catch Senna Jr. In this previous round. So as long as Senna doesn't catch Otazu here, Otazu should be moving on fairly easily. Of course, Otazu's still putting in his best effort here, getting the run up the hill. Just keeping everything smooth, keeping slip out of the rear end. All these drivers are just so precise. They drive perfectly every lap.
A lot of Senna tribute helmets, just like Otazu's.
It's a big name here, big name. Even on the way from the airport, we can see statues.
It reminds me of Martin and Sophia back at home. Hope they're watching and having a good day.
All right, drivers finishing their lap. Looks like Vika Schlitz just crossed the line. He's got Beto Francisco right behind him, followed by Rafael Bruffato. Ian Lepilar very close to Gonzalo Oliveira. All right, final drivers crossing the line now. All right, Marcos, what you got for us down there?
All right. Who's coming past? Otazu or Luis Senna Jr.? Let's wait it out. Let's see. Whoever the race director points at is the one who's passing. Who's your money on? Right here for the action for all of you, Otazu eliminates Luis Senna Jr. And now, Vika Schlitz versus Beto Francisco. Vika eliminates Beto. Vika wins. Now Ian versus Bruffato. Okay, Bruffato eliminates Ian. Now Gonzalo wins. Now Eric versus Gustavo Marquez. Eric pulls ahead. Sorry, Daniel Caputo pulls ahead, not Eric. Now Kleber versus Ryan Ishioka. Ryan wins, keeps his kart. Now Giovanni versus Eliano. Eliano wins, he eliminates Giovanni Ballarin. The final matchup, Mateus Garcia versus John. John Del Valle wins. He pulls ahead. Okay, right back to you guys. Let's wait it out.
Thank you again, Marcos, as we're going to watch round 2 get started here for this right side of the bracket. After this round, we should see the brackets join together, and we'll get left and right sides of the bracket going at the same time. But we see Vika Schlitz now accelerating, starting his lap. Otazu's now in chase. We go Oliveira now leaving now. Gonzalo Oliveira versus Bruffato. Ryan Nishoka now accelerating. And what a matchup we got here. We got John Del Valle versus Blue Stars Eliano De Vos. That'll be a good matchup right there.
Eliano has had several wins, including last year's semifinal win. That was a surprise, I think, at Belgium. But he did a good job in that one.
And for a good amount of time during this week, it was looking like Christian Duman and Eliano were like the two top dogs from Blue Star. As far as pace and results were showing, obviously Vika Schlitz and Ruben Boons, they found their pace. They got a little more of the luck side when it came to the race starts, and they made the ground back up. But all of Blue Star has been contending really, really well all week. So we'll see if Eliano can get up on John Del Valle here. Now just talking through John Del Valle's lap now down through Eau Rouge. It looks like he's always so smooth, you know, with the wheel. There's no jerky movements. The kart doesn't slide around. Look, he even clips that curb, but it doesn't even bother him.
Yeah, Rodrigo, let's talk about the curbs a little bit. This is a detail that we don't really experience much at home unless we're doing an outdoor track. But rental karting on outdoor tracks is very sparse and limited for us. So explain that and how it affects a rental kart.
Yeah, the thing is that the rental carts are much heavier, no? That the regular carts have so much, hard structure. It's the bigger rubber around it, that's heavy also. So when you are passing through curbs, the cart lost most of his balance, and that's really difficult. Some carts you can go pretty well crossing curbs. It might not jump too much, but some carts you just miss the balance, So if you check the previous rounds, you're gonna see that some local drivers may do
Isso.
crossing
Só pra
curbs
ficar pronto,
sometimes with a cart, but
2,
the
2.
same driver took another car, he might not be doing at all, because he already tried and see that if his car won't work at all, So the curbs are it's important part, but you have to see the times, and see what's gonna work or not.
I did find that making some adjustments and not taking too much curb in certain carts were able to get me the rotation I needed and the stability to keep the drive moving forward, of course with my weight as well. How about you, Mason? What did you experience out there?
I mean, the curbs definitely can help, but they can hurt just as much with lap time and physically. This track's very, very physical for a lot of, at least for us. We don't have tracks with this kind of elevation or this kind of curvature that you just have to use to get the lap time. And a lot of drivers we've heard, get bruises on the ribs or the hips, especially on the right side or left side of their body. How do you deal with that? With the track so physical, and how many endurance races there are here? Is there anything you do training-wise to maybe strengthen your ribs for it?
Yes, that you just put it in the perfect words. For the ribs here, it's really hard because the grip is so strong that the carts, when you are doing the turns, you are jumping. Your ribs are pressing with a really hard time against the seat. I just broke my ribs here 2 months ago. I stopped for 1 month from kart, and I had only 1 month to practice, at all. So it's very physical, this track. It's very physical. You saw plenty of drivers with their arms, in pain or infirmary. So you need to be fit. You are really well shaped. You need to doing some kind of gym and racing a lot to keep your arms strong. So that's a hard track. I think it's one of the most tracks that I have ever driven. That's so physical, for rental. That's imagine the true track here, how it's gonna be. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. You gotta be very, very well prepared.
2 strokes, they can hurt just from how fast they can go. Putting these over those curbs, I don't even know if I'd want to sign up for that.
Definitely took my chiropractic skills into play this week. Keep my back in order after getting a nerve pinch myself. I heard Ruben got a nerve pinch that was causing pain in the left rib, very similar to mine, and I gave him the suggestions about how to fix that, and hopefully he's been relieved from pain, because obviously the rest of the week he's been able to find some results. So not bad for all of us indoor drivers that are nice and cushy in our plastic bumpered indoor tracks.
I start also.
Okay.
in track.
Vika moving on. I'm kind of lost now. Ryan moving on. Over here. John is moving on. So Vika, actually, wait. Vika is eliminated. Rafa also is eliminated. Brufato. Let me see who's next. Now Gonçalo up against Sotazu. Daniel Caputo eliminated. Eliano now has been eliminated, so we have these guys So we have Pepperoni versus Eric. Gonzalo versus Alberto Tazu. Let me see. No, wait. They're putting them into the right spots. This is live. This is how it goes. Okay, so Eliano has been eliminated. So let's see. 8 drivers remaining. Okay, so Pepperoni versus Eric Ervilha. Santini versus Rodrigo Vieira. Then we have Gonçalo Oliveira, Go Portugal, versus Alberto Tazu, and my boy Ryan Nishioka versus John Del Valle. How do you guys like them apples? See you later. Up to you guys now.
Thank you, Marcos. Looking at the bracket here, we have got some great matchups here between some incredible talents. Just some of these matchups, it's so hard to choose, who you think could move on. You've got Pepperone and Hervella. You've got Vieira and Santini, Otazu and Oliveira. Just so many matchups that you don't know. Anyone could win.
I think it'll be interesting to see how Anthony Pepperoni makes it through, especially with some up-and-comers, you said, Rodrigo, with Gonzalo Oliveira. Tell us more about him.
Yeah, Gonzalo is a driver, young driver that really surprised me because he has only 2 years of karting, and he's in the finals. I saw him practicing the 2 months. I said to him, man, you are really fast. You have to keep it up. You are gonna do good in the championship. And that's it. He's in the final. He's passing through the match race. I'm really surprised. I want to see how this is gonna be in the next year. If he's keep to his racing, because I'm just seeing he's growing, and he has 18 years old. He have to keep it up. He's doing a really good job.
So with knowing that the next World Championship is in Granja, Germany, is Gonzalo a name that maybe we could see there representing Brazil?
I hope so. I don't know if he's going there. I didn't talk to him. He didn't say, "Oh, I'm going," but I think he should. He should. I don't know if he has a kind of dream. I'm not sure what he's thinking. And also, I want to see him in a different track. Because here is his home. But if you are a complete driver, you have to be good anywhere. You can't be just have my home race and all. You have to race everywhere and be good. Like you see John, Ruben, those guys. They just came here and they look at how are they doing there.
So it's all about adaptability, quickly adapting to a new track. Is Gonzalo, is he from Sao Paulo? Is this his home track?
I think actually he's racing for Portugal, He's not racing for Brazil, but I'm not sure he's... I think when I talk to him, he has no accents from Portugal, His dad has accents from Portugal, but I think he's Brazilian,
He's from his family, he's Portuguese, but he does live in Brazil, to my knowledge.
Yeah, probably you're right, I think for this part of the stuff you know more than me.
All right, so the first round here done for the quarterfinals of each side of the bracket. Drivers are now going to switch karts again and run one more lap. Just a reminder, it is Pepperone versus Havala, Vieira versus Santini, Otazu versus Oliveira, and Nishoka versus Del Valle. Lap times are in. A couple drivers have a 10th up on their opponent, some a little more. Just going through, it looks like Vieira has 3/10 on Santini. Avella has 3/10 down over Pepperone. Tazu is a 10th down over or under Oliveira. And Nishoka is 2.5 down on John Del Valle. Gonzalo, he's running well.
Rodrigo getting a little excited here to see Oliveira do this lap and see if he can take him out.
And it's so easy to cheer or support some of the younger drivers. You said Oliveira is only 18 years of age. And we definitely have that back home as well, as, these younger drivers that we see coming up through the ranks. Most drivers just want to help them. You want to see them succeed. So to see Oliveira doing so well in only 2 years of karting experience, it's incredible what he is doing. Even if he was to get knocked out this round, it's incredible that he's made it this far. It's a great statement.
Rodrigo, Mason and I both volunteer at our home track with the youth program and helping youngsters get faster every single day. We've got some up-and-comers in our group, and we're looking forward to seeing how they grow in the sport for sure.
So we're following Santini down into Eau Rouge. He's already started his lap into Coconut. Does he use a lot of this rumble strip? He uses none. So you see the different styles here of like a Vieira or a Pepperone. They use all of that rumble strip and all of that space to get the run up the hill. Some drivers like the pavement to just keep the grip and try to keep the momentum and also cut the track just a little bit shorter. Rodrigo.
Okay. Okay, Pepperoni takes the result now. Santini versus Vieira. Vieira eliminating Santini. Otazu, I think he just eliminated Gonzalo. John eliminating Ryan Nishioka. Good respect by them, good respect. So there goes Eric, there goes Santini. There goes, Gonzalo is coming up. Então, pessoal, agora Pepperoni contra Rodrigo Vieira. Pepperoni versus Rodrigo Vieira. And John Del Valle versus Alberto Otazu.
All right, back here in the booth, following Pepperone for his lap. He's got Rodrigo Vieira in pursuit behind him. Both drivers running perfect laps, only hundredths of a second off of each other through each round. Now that they're against each other, this is going to be a very, very close matchup between these two. And this could be where you see Pepperone maybe lose this round, and then the points lead to John could be gone. Same way to John versus Otazu. If John loses, Pepperone could extend his points lead, and it puts less pressure on him in the final to maybe not have to win. The following Vieira head down under the wheel, still just driving smoothly. You see his hands barely even moving on the wheel. It's just driving to complete perfection over the rumble strips, takes that bump smoothly, gets a good run up the hill. Let's see what the lap time's going to show. Down the hill to the start-finish line. Pepperone already took the checker flag. Vieira crossing there. Del Valle is going to be coming through the final corner here in just a second. There he is. Del Valle coming across the line. Head down. And then Otazu now in the final corner, crossing the line. It's going to be really close between all of these guys.
I really want to see the results about those battles especially between Pepperoni and Rodrigo. No, it's a local battle. No, very hard match. Let the guys go.
I noticed there's a lot of straight arm on the steering wheel. Can you describe how that affects the handling of the kart, Rodrigo?
You mean the steering? I'm not sure with those cards because we didn't start driving those cards, man. They were already this way, you know. So I'm not sure the difference. I'm gonna say for you because the other cards that we have in Granja was a different chassis. Was not like this one, and the track also was different. No, there was not. This grip that you are seeing this was not like that. The track was much more smooth. You know, was not so physical.
Before these final laps start off, I just want to go over looking at the lap times. Rodrigo Vieira actually has 0.03 of a second over Pepperone. It was a 2.4 to a 2.7, and then John Del Valle is got 2.5 over Atazu. So that is the differences, between at least Pepperone and Vieira. It's gonna come down to just a couple hundredths of a second, maybe even thousandths of a second, depending on how these laps go, of who's gonna go on to the final round.
And that's like the difference of a bump in the curb, or just a hair of a slip out in the rumble strips,
You see Pepperone lunging forward. We saw him doing that in the semifinal match race as well, just trying to, lunge the kart forward to get every little bit of time. You see he doesn't use all of that rumble strip, keeping the track a little bit shorter. He's going to come take the checkered flag here. Vieira's just crossed Pepperone here. Now Atazu should be coming through the final corner. There he is, Atazu, to complete his final lap. Here you go, Marcos.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is it. Who's going for the final match race of the final? So Rodrigo Vieira is eliminated, and John Del Valle is also eliminated. We have Pepperoni versus Alberto Atazu. John's eliminated, and so is Rodrigo Vieira. Quite the upset, this one. Let's see drivers' reactions here. There goes Rodrigo. There goes John Del Valle. Not quite what they were expecting now. Battle of the Giants. It's an all-Brazilian final. Alberto Atazu, I tell you what a comeback by him. Anthony Pepperoni pulling away. So now, right back to you guys.
Thank you. Huge loss there for John Del Valle. That's going to lose him a few points here on the championship compared to Pepperone. The gap was 6 coming into the match race. With Pepperone winning there and John losing, the gap is now up to 10. And if Pepperone is to win this, the gap will go up to 15 points. And at that point, Pepperone would have to finish outside of the top 5 if Del Valle wants to win.
Well, if John wins the race, Pepperoni would have to finish outside the top 5. So that's going to intensify the nerves, I think, down in the Spanish box. But John is capable of winning this race. And as we've seen across the entire week, anything can happen.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised at all if John win the race, because I think he's doing so good. But I also have to give the credits to Pepperoni, because what he's doing in this tournament, it's so it's so fast. Yesterday he was doing amazing laps by himself with no slipstream at all, and it was like 1 second faster than the other drivers. So you got to have him credits also because he's doing so good today now on this week. You know, it's racing. Let's see.
And he's a local driver, Pepperoni. Yep.
Yeah, he's a local driver. I don't know him too much, I never talked to him, because I was stopped the race and just come back 2 months ago. But when I come back, the guy say, "Oh, Pepperoni is the fastest here," So now I see how, why.
And looking at the lap times, Anthony Pepperone ran a flying lap there of a 57.975. Alberto Otazu ran a 58.421. So it's almost half a second of a difference just after one lap.
I'd also like to mention the role reversal for John this year, where he was the leader coming into the final, but this year he's now the chaser, like Vika was last year.
Rodrigo, from your perspective, what's easier? Is it easier to lead a championship, or is it easier to chase?
Okay, so now what happened? Down in turn one, they're saying Otazu went down straight, so it's like he cut the corner. So Pepperoni wins, goes for the final, wins the match race because basically Otazu he went through the outside down there, so it's like cutting corners. So Otazu picked his cart, Pepperoni picked his cart. So now you guys wait for me upstairs. I'm coming right at you.
All right, Marcos, we'll see you up here in a couple minutes. Huge news, though, they're developing with Otazu apparently potentially cutting the track a little bit. And, yeah, that's it. Pepperone is going to win the match race off of that. He did have half a second all the way up anyway. But incredible skill from Pepperone. He's going to be on pole position for the final with a 15-point lead over championship rival John Del Valle.
Okay, so back to the question. Mason asks, would you rather be the leader or the chaser, Rodrigo?
Oh no, I go all the way to be the leader. You have to be in front. It's not even it's a thing that you have to think about. Just saying about the final of this match race, it was a shame that we didn't see the Otazu in this cart, but the lap time in which Pepperoni said, I think it would be really hard for everyone to beat it. It's just because with no slipstream, 57 height, this is too fast.
Definitely a good lap time, especially for this track. Lots of places to make mistakes, especially with the off-camber corners and the high curbing, as well as the potential to get your rear end to slide too much. How much of the rumble strips do you use to keep the kart stable? Or do you take too much curb and get the kart unsettled and ruin your runs up the hill? A lot can happen in these races, but Anthony has definitely done the best that he can to get out front and have control coming into this final.
So the drivers now forming the grid. John Del Valle is going to start third, second row inside. It's usually a good spot to be. It's anywhere on the inside line is definitely the preferred line to be in. With how the first 2 or 3 corners are all right-handers.
Based on the Brazilian flag out there, I'm seeing a crosswind from the south side of the track to the north side of the track, so no advantage coming down the front stretch. It's a little overcast here, not much heat in the track from the sun.
All right, so looking at the scoring for the races, it's 50 points to the winner of the final, and to go 15 points down, that is 6th place. So if John wants to win this championship, he would have to win, and Pepperone would have to be 7th or worse if he wants to get the victory. So no pressure on Pepperone. Just be smart, don't get wrecked, and don't get a penalty, and this championship should be his.
Yeah, clean laps and no errors. Maybe if there's some jostling going around in the front, who knows? That could compromise this race, but that's why the jokers are available, so you can get out of some of those battles.
Yeah, I'm really anxious now to see this race and see John Del Valle's Joker lap, because this guy is doing so well, his Joker laps I think is the best of the championship at all. And I know he may not start in first place, but I know if he has opportunity, he will jump right for the front and will make a crazy Joker lap, so let's see, it's gonna be a good race.
I'm very excited. How about you?
I mean, it's going to be a great race, no matter what. Points aside, these drivers have done a great job. This is the top 32 in the world when looking at the standings, and you've got such a mix of drivers. You've got these Blue Star drivers in the mid-pack. We'll see if maybe they can link up and get through the field working together. Maybe we see an early Joker lap. You can hear the crowd now going crazy as Pepperone rolls to the pole position slot on the grid. Like I said, Brazilian pride is running very strong here. They love to see their boys up front.
Yes, Brazilians here are passionate, for motorsports. They are very excited, and it's so good to have the championship here, this year. It's special for us. So people are really, really excited here.
And we've seen it all week with how passionate even some of these the teammates to other drivers, they'll fully support everyone they can, and it's more like Brazil is going for the championship, and they will do they'll do anything to support any other driver if it means they can help them out.
I hope I don't know how it's gonna work, but that's we sometimes we heard something like that. I hope I see a clean race and fair race here. And I know that's what I expect. So I hope that wins really the guys who is doing the best with fast speed, with Joker laps, with racing, crafting skills. That's what I want to see. I hope it will be no games or not something. I hope it will be clean race. Let's see.
Right. Sorry, let me clarify. I'm not saying any tactics are being played. I'm not saying that. It's more like the team games, all the drivers support each other. There's no, we heard there could be state rivalries, but we haven't seen much of that. These drivers, they all have pride for each other's performance. They all are friends. They just love to see each other's success.
Did I see Otazao make his way to the back of the grid? Has he been penalized as a result of cutting the track to the back?
It looks like it, yeah. Otazu in the back.
So that's one less position John has to fight for.
Yes, John has a tough job because Pepperone is in front, He has a tough job to do, but I know when I see his racing skills, I think he can do it, but he's not depending anymore only on him, so I think let's see, it's gonna be a good race. I hope so. And I was also talking about that. It was cool what Mason said. But in local championship, they have some drivers here has kind of rivalry. They are not doing they are not always friends between the local drivers. So sometimes you may see some guys may like Pepperone, some guy not. You don't know.
All right, thanks, Rodrigo. Marcos is back up here in the booth, and the development while you were making your way up here was that Otazao has been penalized and moved to the back of the grid. What do you think about that?
It was considered that he was okay. Hold up, the revs are up, the lights are out, and we are racing. Let's go. Okay, right back to it. He was penalized because he was found to harm the opponent by going all the way outside on the dirty line on his first run. It's in the rules.
Yeah, you cannot run out in the track in the dirt to dirty the tires for your opponent. You have
Exactly.
to race fair and stay on the line and keep it fair, between the carts.
Yeah. Mason, can you go for like 10 minutes or
Of course,
something?
Of course. We're watching Pepperone and John Devay.
Yeah, John
Devay-
bumped him in the back. Didn't go through, gave him back the position. So we have ourselves a fight on our hands.
It
Go
also
ahead,
hurt-
Mason. Let me catch up my breath. Yeah.
Yes, and that hurt John's momentum, and now Rodrigo Vieira putting pressure on him for P2. See John not using the rumble strip, trying not to open the door, open up for Vieira. Now pushing forward, John trying to put pressure back on Pepperone. He needs to get Pepperone to get these championship points back. Pepperone doing everything he needs to do to just manage this race. He doesn't need to win. He doesn't even need to be top 5. He just needs to be 6 or better.
Tell you what, my boy Santini up into P4. Okay, so Pepperoni already defending. Am I seeing right?
It's definitely a narrow line.
I mean, this is a fight for the now it's worth all
John
the marbles.
up the inside.
Okay.
Gets Pepperone. Good move. Vieira now 3 wide inside.
He's
3
giving it
wide
back.
for the lead.
Giving
Vieira.
it back.
And now Santini for second up beside Pepperone and Devay. The battle for the championship has now hurt both contenders. Devay running.
Oh! Pepperoni, man. Pepperoni run. John to Santini. He pulled him out.
Could that be a penalty? Like, this is exactly what we said. Look, John running.
Pepperoni goes
now.
in the inside, launches John into Santini. This is a sure shot, I think.
That could be a penalty for Pepperone.
That's
Where is
almost,
Devay?
so many people going down.
Where is Devay?
I have no idea. He's right up there with Ryan Nishioka. Let me pull up the names, yeah?
Yeah. All right, huge battle here in the mid-pack. We still see drivers hitting each other. I think that was Rafael Reyes making a move 3 wide on the inside, hitting Eliano DeVos. Drivers, okay, this is the final. They're going for everything. They're going for every single point they can get. No one is holding back. Look at this mid-pack. Drivers weaving across the straights, trying to cover the inside line. Down into Eau Rouge. Driver clears. Ian Lepelar's out. He's going for the Joker. Ooh, he runs a bit wide. With how much battling this is in the start, you could see Ian Lepelar maybe jump a lot of this pack. See hands in the air. Moves still being made throughout the field. Vika Schlitz getting past there. All right, drivers now seeming to settle down into a rhythm here. They're single file for most of the pack. Rodrigo Vieira in the lead. And now, oh, look at this. Oliveira now for P2. Pepperone behind. Pepperone giving the push. Oliveira up to P2. The young 18-year-old, only 2 years of experience in karting. He has got a great performance going right now. Now putting on the chase to Rodrigo Vieira.
Such a good surprise to see Gonzalo Oliveira do it so well. I love it. Where's our lap time? I'm trying to fix this, boys. Meanwhile, Mason, you're the man.
I got you. Pepperone now pushing Gonzalo Oliveira up to Rodrigo Vieira. John Delvalle in 5th. He's going to have to keep moving forward. He needs to stay close to Pepperone. Yep.
Okay, I'm back.
Oliveira for the lead, up on the inside of Rodrigo Vieira into turn 1. Pepperoni trying to follow through, can't get it. Vieira slots into P2. Now back for the lead. Vieira's looking for an instant return. Gonzalo Oliveira covers well, going defensive inside. Pepperoni up the inside of Rodrigo Vieira.
Oh, we got ourselves a race on our hands. We got Oliveira, Pepperoni, Vieira, Caputo, John Del Valle, and Ryan Nishioka all battling for the lead. Tell you what a nice surprise. I love seeing Oliveira up in front. We have ourselves a fight on our hands. I love it.
Now this is all the marbles. Pepperoni, like I said, he's where he needs to be. As long as he doesn't finish outside the top 6, he could get this championship. But Pepperoni wants the lead. He's going up the inside of Gonzalo Oliveira for the lead. Rodrigo Vieira now pushing. Gonzalo drops to P3. Pepperoni to the lead of the final.
Pepperoni now in the lead. He's right where he needs to be. Now John is going to have to go for a fight now. He has Daniel right up in front of him. Ryan Nishioka right on his back. Ah, man, I feel bad for Santini. He was doing such a... Oh! Edu Neves out of contention. Walking down to the paddock now. So much drama on this race. So now it looks like Rodrigo Vieira is the pusher for Pepperoni. Remember, these two race together on endurance races. Might help each other out. Let's see what John has up his sleeve. He's falling behind. Remember, he is Mr. Joker Del Valle, right? He might have a couple, like something like 2.5 seconds up his sleeve.
We never know, but Daniel Caputo is falling up to the top 3. Look for a move from John Del Valle. Uphill, yep, there he goes, John Del Valle.
John going up the inside, makes it stick.
And he had to do that. He has to stay close to the pack Pepperoni's in if he wants any shot at this World Championship. Vieira and Pepperoni look like they're committed to pushing. Yep, they're working together. They just want to make this a 2-car pull away to make it a fight between themselves for the final. Gonzalo
Go ahead.
Gonzalo
Sorry.
Oliveira falling back a little bit. If he keeps falling back, John Del Valle is going to have to apply pressure and go for P3. Look at this, Pepperoni, no defensive line. He has full trust in Rodrigo Vieira to push him forward. Vieira not intent on making a move right now. It's a long race. We still got 36 minutes to go.
Tell you what, Gonzalo keeping them honest out there. They're working together. He's alone. John pulling up ahead. Last lap now 57.6. That's the purple. He has that fire in him, that's for sure.
John Del Valle's got that pace and he's got that motivation, knowing he needs to go forward to get a shot at this. As of right now, fastest on track. Daniel Caputo, look at John looking back, trying to get Caputo to work with him. All these drivers driving so precise, staying in line, trying to keep time smart. So it's a top 3 gone right now. Then you got John Del Valle and Daniel Caputo closer together. Ryan Nishioka trying to hang on in this top 6 to stay with the pack. And then further back, you got the Blue Star boys. You got Accarelli, Duvin, Schlitz, and Nakamura in your top 10.
These 3 are pulling away. Not so much, maybe. Let's check out their laps. Pepperoni 57.7. Rodrigo same. Gonzalo 57.6. That's the personal best. John 57.8. Caputo 57.9. They're pulling away from John. Does he have it in him? I tell you what, he must have at least 3 seconds in him with doing those Jokers Del Valle.
Yeah,
I tell you that much.
Very strong all week long in the Joker. We've given him the nickname Joker Lap Del Valle.
Yeah. Well, our camera is kind of dark. We'll get it fixed. Don't you worry.
Look at this comment here. We got gorgeous. Come on, everyone. Give a like to this amazing broadcast from FATV Live. Give the thumbs up. Give us a like.
Please.
Help us out.
My brother-in-law, back in Portugal. All right, let's go. John is pulling up to Gonçalo Vieira, the Portuguese legend. He's a legend. He has my respect. He has everyone's respect now.
I mean, no one really knew him in Portugal. In Portugal, he came up as a surprise to a lot of drivers, and he won that championship. And then Belgium, came around, and drivers were saying, we don't know if he's an indoor karter. We don't know if he can hold the pace. And he proved everyone wrong on the Dutch and Belgian home turf at World Karts. So
Out of the blue.
Out of the blue. John de Valle has proven he's an incredible driver. He can drive anything. And he's got to put the chase on here. As you see, the top two have pulled away of Vieira and Pepperoni.
Meanwhile, another surprise. Here's Peterson Nakamura. I like this angle. Battling there with Christian Duvin and Lucas Aquarelli just ahead. This is the battle for P7. Should we go for a lap? Keeping our eyes on up in front as well, okay. We change it in the meantime. I say goodbye to the founder of FATV Live, Gabriel Francisco. Say hello to your family.
Hey guys, I'm very proud of the transmission, and I wish you guys all the best. I'm going to the lunch. To me, the race is over already.
Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Gabriel. Thank you so much. All right, right back into action. We're almost 13 minutes done. Okay, now Del Valle working along with Gonçalo. What do we call it? The Iberian Peninsula, is that it?
Yeah.
Portugal and Spain working together. Oh, they're coming up close, I tell you what. So we have a 2 versus 2. This is Brazil versus Europe.
Looking at the lap times, John de Valle 57.6 to Pepperone's 57.7.
Okay.
We could see something happen here. This could get close.
Interesting. Poderio Ibérico. Okay, I got a penalty for kart number 27.
Johnny Silva.
Johnny Silva slapping the wrist there. Naughty boy, naughty boy. They're coming down the hill. Let's see. Now Gonçalo and John 0.6 of a second behind Vieira.
And they once again gained a 10th on the lead. This duo of Oliveira and John de Valle are going forward.
They are indeed.
Now the question is will these two stick together and maybe even joker together? Remember, there are 2 joker laps that each driver has to do in this race. 45 minutes. There's 30 minutes left, and all of the top drivers here in like the top 15 still have to do 2 joker laps.
All right. Okay, pretty uneventful race for Peterson so far. Looks like it's just following Christian Duvin along. Christian following along Lucas Aquarelli. The upset, beating John on that first semi-final match race. Okay, right back into action. They're getting closer. Okay, they're basically maintaining pace there. 0.7 now, Gonçalo to Vieira.
That time a 10th was lost for Oliveira and de Valle. Look at this, Pepperone still pointing forward to Vieira. They're still committed to working with each other.
Tell you what, today I think might be the hottest day so far this week, right?
Yeah, it's been getting hotter every day, I think, this week.
Welcome to Brazil. Okay, so we have a couple of predictions here. In order for John to be the champion, Luca De Vilda says John has to be first and Pepperoni P7 or lower, apparently, or P6.
Yeah. So winner gets 50 points, sixth place gets 35, and the gap is currently 15 points between Pepperone and Del Valle.
Yeah.
And just going off memory, I believe Pepperone would have tiebreaker off of having more wins.
More victories, yeah?
More victories.
Okay. No hay sanción para Pepperoni. No la vimos, no los vimos, no sabemos.
Still just keeping track with these leaders. Pepperone and Valle. Vieira now pulling out another 10th on that lap. Gap is up to 8/10 now. Oliveira and Del Valle still trying to close in. Maybe we see a swap in position here soon. Maybe Del Valle wants a shot at leading the charge up to the top two. We see Vieira now separated from Pepperone. It's a kart length gap now. He's got another penalty on the board. We'll see that as they come across the front stretch. Pepperone and Vieira still working together very well. 31 time penalty. 31, that is. Rafael Grafado probably hitting the wall in Joker.
Right. Sorry, I was having a cup of water. Not a cup, you know, a bottle.
A jug.
Okay, my boy. 57.5. I see you there. Don't stop. I'm so proud of him. I'm so happy for him. He's a young kid, you know. He's so happy. He did well. He was kind of, you know, missing, just like Otazu was missing on the first 2 days. But then he just showed up and, you know, he's almost unbeatable. I love it.
If I'm not mistaken, Gonzalo Oliveira is the youngest driver in this finals field at 18 years old.
Most likely. I think you're right. I think you're right, Mason. Okay, they're getting close.
You see how linked up John Devay right to Oliveira's bumper. That is the most efficient pushing they can do. You see John tries to get the run up the hill to push him all the way up. Vieira keeps losing Pepperone through that bottom left. He cannot push Pepperone all the way up this hill, and that's going to cost him some time if Vieira can, if he can't figure it out, and Del Valle can keep pushing Oliveira forward.
And that gap's still up to 7/10 of a second. All right. Just lost Rodrigo Faulhaber going downstairs. Did you guys behave while I was away?
I think we did. I think we did pretty good. I don't think
I'm
we.
gonna
we
review
didn't
it.
disappoint
I'm
you.
gonna watch it back when I get home. After watching Ronaldo Mercado for like 40 times after I get
I was
home
gonna
again.
say you gotta have that Mercado. Just like I could set that as my ringtone, if anything. Such a great call.
I'm just waiting for everyone to do a sticker over Mercado. Both hands off the wheel, going straight into the tires off of turn one. That was the highlight of KWC 2024.
Except that poor guy
Okay,
is
look
not
at
gonna look
this.
down.
Let's get back to business now. Rodrigo dropping back a little.
Look at Oliveira. Look at it. He could look for a move here. Let's see, he's drafting up. It's not close enough, but look at turn three. Turn three is going to be the spot if Oliveira wants to make this move.
Oh, yeah. As they come down the hill, foot to the floor. There's
he's
some.
there.
Okay, is Gonzalo joining in now on the? Okay, a little bit of a push there. Yeah.
Just
Look
a
at the
Karting
man.
nudge.
Yeah. Oh. Just a tiny little bit. Didn't go through anyways. Gonzalo with the best lap so far, 57.558.
And Gonzalo even pulled away a little bit from John Del Valle there. John Del Valle's got some gap to make up there. Oliveira right on the bumper of Vieira. When will he make his move? Look at him pushing him up the hill.
Okay, let's see. So Pepperoni 57.8, Rodrigo 57.9, Gonzalo 57.7, John Del Valle keeping up with another 57.7. He's doing what he can. He's doing what he can. We're lost for words right now. We're just waiting to see what happens right now, yeah?
I mean, we're just about halfway through this race, and I'm still already on the edge of my seat. Just
Yeah.
wondering, how is this going to progress? When will they choose to take a Joker lap? You see Vieira now
I'm going to
closing
make a
back in.
prediction right here, right now. John goes for 2 straight Jokers.
Yeah, I think very late in the race as well. I think all these 4, they'll wait
On the
until the
3
last
board.
5 minutes.
On the 3 board.
3 board, you think? 3 and 2, they both go for all their Jokers?
No, John.
John,
I don't
okay.
know about the other guys.
I think it depends. If he stays P4, he's got to do something different from the front 3. You know, because if the front 3 do the same thing, John can't make up positions from the Joker. He can't jump. That's why I'm saying 5 minutes. Maybe we see John just to get on a little bit of a different timeline to these front 3.
I mean, he has to know, does he get back on traffic depending on what time he goes in? We have no idea. In the meantime, Rodrigo Vieira with the best lap, 57.545.
We see
John is pulling up to them now. I'll tell you what, all of these 4 keeping each other pretty honest.
and look at the gap back to Daniel Caputo. It's up to 5.5 seconds. These top 4 have really run away. Now John maybe starting to struggle a little bit, keeping with these top 3. The gap is getting slightly bigger just each lap. Once again, Vieira back to Pepperone's bumper. Oliveira, will he make a move at any point on Vieira and try to go for this lead and the final win?
Looks like John made a little bit of a mistake down turn 1. He's showing up. Okay, there's some kind of a problem with Gonzalo Oliveira's, what's the name?
Transponder.
Transponder. Because he's not showing up there. Of course, he's right on our image. He is P3.
Yeah, it looks like maybe Gonzalo had his transponder maybe fail right there for maybe a lap.
That's for sure.
It should come back up.
Yeah. Oh, John, he's staying a little bit behind.
These top 3 starting to work together, and they are starting to put the gap on John Del Valle. Oliveira falls back a little bit, about 2 kart lengths away. Here we go. Vieira and Pepperone once again have broken away from Oliveira.
They're making that push. Rodrigo Vieira, the pusher, doing a fine job at that. Pepperoni with his best lap so far. That's a 57.571.
And now you see John pulling back up to the bumper of Oliveira. That's going to be a restart of what they've already done once, trying to catch these 2 as a duo. All these drivers, like I said, still driving so precise, perfect lines every lap. Not a tenth to be lost.
Hey, Felipe, keep it simple in the chat, please. Please respect each other. Go cheer. Oh, wait a minute. Gonzalo's dropping back a lot there.
Yeah, gap's up to 8/10, but John, will he make a move? Yes, he is. John Del Valle up the inside of Oliveira.
Gonzalo makes it work. Now they change positions. Probably is Gonzalo going to fight? Or is he pushing John forward? Do we have the Iberian Peninsula working together again? The Iberian Army versus the Brazilian Army. A battle for the ages here.
Now we see can Gonzalo Oliveira push John Devay up to the top 2 and give him a shot for the fight for the win of the final. These top 2, if they stay settled, 275 gets a penalty.
We see up here. Okay, we have to know who it is, right? To the left there.
Piccoli. Rodrigo Piccoli.
Rodrigo Piccoli, P26, gets a TP there.
And the gap staying the same. Each of the top 4 running around the same time. The leaders got maybe half a tenth on Devay that last lap.
European Army commentator. I mean, we're trying to put up a show for you guys. In the meantime, we have our Portuguese commentator for the Brazilians. You know, I have to be on the same page as the Americans, the Europeans. You know, I'm here for you guys. You know what? Let's just keep this really simple. Okay, bye, Felipe. Let's go right back. Let's go right back into racing. Please keep it simple in the chat, guys. I love you all.
They're going.
There you see Eduardo is being respectful. Everyone is being respectful. Come on. Let's go. Greg, miss you, buddy. Will I see you next year? We're going to visit some gardens and see some Schmetterlings.
All right, once again, the leaders of Pepperone and Vieira have opened up another 10th on the gap to Devay.
It's a big gap now.
Big gap, almost a second. We might see it hit a second right here.
Do you think John was faster behind? Oh, okay. Nope. This is working. 57.4, Gonzalo Oliveira. The toe is working there.
The toe is working, but Devay lost another 10th to Pepperone. It's going to take the pushers in this race to help the championship contenders.
They're the ones who are going to have to do the hard work, yeah?
Yeah. Devay can be a guy, but it seems that Gonzalo Oliveira is going to have to be the speed.
Yeah. Yeah, they're going to have to unite and work together. Let's see. Oh, we're already 30 minutes in.
Yes, only 16 minutes left in this final.
1 second the gap. Oh, wow. When we look like, it looks like it is a bit more, right?
It could be. We'll see what the lap times say this time by.
You know how it goes. If John goes for 2 jokers in a row, he might get the jump. I mean,
we will see.
Not taking anything out of Pepperone and Vieira. They are both excellent drivers as well. I don't think John will have it in him to be 1.5 faster than them.
I mean, we'll see.
We never know.
We'll
we
see.
never know. He's pulled off much more difficult things, just like last year in Belgium. It was very unlikely that John would be the champion. The champion was already basically on Vika Schletz's hands, but John made it work in the finals. We never know. We never know. 30 minutes done. 15 to go.
So finally now into the final third of this race. Still 2 joker laps to happen for each driver. I think they're all going to save them till the very end. Very end for the jokers on every one of this top 4. The gap back to 5th place now. Peterson Nakamura, 7 seconds.
Wow. It's a long, long way back. Let's see what's... Well, he's all alone, right? Just going for a stroll, or Japanese old-timer.
Nakamura actually has quite the pack behind him. It's a 4-kart pack. It's Nakamura, followed by Kakuto, followed by Nishoka, followed by Accarelli. 5 through 8 in a tight little pack there.
Tell you what, he came up to me while I was downstairs on the match race. He says, I love how people call him Peterson. He loved hearing me saying Peterson. He loves it. Now he's only talking to me, hey, he calls me Peterson now. It's a joke among friends, yeah, pretty healthy. All right, 14 to go.
14 minutes to go, and the gap just growing now. Pepperone and Vieira seem to be in control of this final. Viale is throwing everything he can to try and keep up with Pepperone, but it seems it's going to fall short here unless they can find some pace out of nowhere.
Oh, they have to find some pace. They're now 1.3 behind. The gap is not it's not getting bigger, you know, at a fast pace, but, you know, slowly but surely it is extending.
I mean, 45 minutes, if you lose a tenth a lap, you're going to be 4.5 seconds back at the end of the race. And right now, that is what Devalle is losing, is a tenth a lap. So at this point, he's got to find something. We know he's got the Joker lap speed, but he's going to have to find this track speed to keep himself in range for these Joker laps that he's known for doing.
Exactly that. 3:05. Oh. Coutinho. Thales Coutinho. Oh, man, I feel for my brother Santini, man. He went all the way to the back. He's up to P18. He did not deserve to be shut out. By the way, some things are being reviewed downstairs, so we might have a couple of surprises by the end of the race. We never know. We never know. Let them work. Let them work. We commentate.
We're just going to say the championship isn't over until the results are made official.
Yeah. It's not over. Even in the checkered flag, a lot of things being reviewed downstairs, as they should be. So let's just, you know, cheer them on. Just want to see good racing here. 1.1. The gap goes down again.
Yeah, it's
27 with a slap in the face or in the wrist. How should I say this?
27. I mean, slap on the wrist.
Okay.
10 seconds. I mean,
Shani Silva. Is it the second one?
That is the second one, yeah.
Okay. Watch out for that black flag if he gets that third.
He might have got it on both of his Joker laps. That's what I would assume. Here we go. Last time across the line. Again, the gap stays at 1.1. John Delvalle actually putting a tenth and a half up on Anthony Pepperone. Pepperone now looking back at Vieira. Vieira is even looking up at the boxes here to maybe getting some signals.
Exactly. They are on the same team on endurance races.
Pepperone and Vieira in the Joker lap. First one of two.
Okay, this is definitely a team call. They look at their boxes. They're sent out to the Joker lap now. Okay, no traffic whatsoever. Pepperoni did a better job there, pulling up ahead. So, Mr. Clutch, Pepperoni at this time. Let's see.
You see Delvalle now looking back at Oliveira. Do we see these two now Joker just to keep the top two in sight? Gives out that carrot to chase.
They are, so now Pepperoni is 4.7 behind John and Gonzalo. Not quite enough just yet.
It's close. We saw 5.5 in the semifinal for John, and he was able to jump them.
Yep.
If they can open up just a couple more tenths, we could see a competition here.
Oh, thank you, guys. Enio Russo, Portugal. I would like to take this time to give you, Tom, our Portuguese-Brazilian commentator, and all your stream group for an excellent and brilliant work during all week. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I love it. I love that you guys love it. I mean, we try to make it something special since it's in our home turf, right? So we don't have to, there are not that many expenses. We don't get, KWC doesn't have to pay a flight for us and accommodations outside. So we try to make this special. It's all about you guys.
Now look at the lap times. Maybe without that carrot of the top two, John Devalle runs a 58.002. He was running 58.8, so let's see if he can find this pace again. The gap remains at 4.7.
I mean, these guys are brilliant. They're like clockwork. That gap is not going up or down too fast. Like maybe 1/10 a lap or something, but you know, just as I said, like 57 times, they are keeping each other honest. I like this. Team Meteoro, which is Pepperoni and Vieira's team, versus the Iberians there, two separate armies going for it, and I absolutely love it.
Look at that. The gap opens up another 700s there. Gap up to 4.78. It was 4.71 the last time across the line. It's marginal gains, and there's only 8.5 minutes left in this final.
Each centimeter, each millimeter counts, absolutely. We're almost over. Can you believe it?
It's
Been a
almost
long
done.
2 weeks, yeah?
Oliveira's.
Well, I mean, not so long, because, you know, it goes by really fast, actually. I tell you what, a lot of work for us, a lot of work for the drivers, and I'm loving this final race. What's the gap
Oliveira's
now?
all over John DeValla's bumper, pushing him forward. He is attached to that thing, just on a rail. But you see Rodrigo Vieira runs a 57.4. Pepperone 57.6. They gain another 3/4 of a tenth there. The gap back down now to 4.69.
Okay, just see off camera. Giovanni Ballarin fighting with the Blue Star boys. I tell you what, they're having fun out there.
You can actually now see the leaders are on the same straightaway again. On the Houston straight, John DeVay and
Gonzalo.
Oliveira. Yeah, Gonzalo Oliveira. Once they are entering Eau Rouge, you can see the others getting onto the Houston straight. Oliveira's, pointing on his helmet, use your head, let's go, keep going forward.
Maybe he's saying, I'm using my head. Let's work together.
Maybe his team is instructing him to pass, and he's like, no, I'm using my head, I got it.
I know what I'm doing, trust me. So he's talking to his team, and they're saying, guess what? We are taking.
Oh, yellow flag. Okay, so yeah,
Uh-oh.
one was in the barrier there.
We're going to show it right away.
By rule, drivers have to lift through that section. And no, it's Ruben Budens.
It is Ruben.
And there's another kart there as well. 56.
Wow.
And okay,
Gonzalo
Oliveira now
in.
going for the Joker.
Went a little bit too hot there.
Now where is Oliveira compared to Pepperone and Vieira?
Should come up behind, I think.
Yeah, well behind,
he's a
well
long
behind.
way behind. It's going to be pretty hard for John, man.
We're not going to put it past it though. 6 minutes remain in the final.
Yeah, Chad, poor Ruben there in the final.
Now this is a yellow flag sector. They're supposed to slow down, and it's in the rules. If there's a over 1 second gain, it'll be a penalty for the driver that has gained the time.
I feel for Ruben, man.
It's been a rough week for him.
It's been a rough week, but he is a fighter. He has that fire in him. I feel bad for him, but, it is what it is.
Del Valle. First Joker attempt. Here we go. The gap is 4.2. Oh, he slides a little bit. There's the leaders. Where's Oliveira?
They're way ahead.
And
This is
Oliveira's
the first
even further
Joker
back.
for them, yeah?
That's the first Joker. All of these guys still have to do one more Joker.
As you can see, Mr. Joker Del Valle gained a nice distance for in comparison to Gonzalo there. Mr. Joker Del Valle, we're almost done. I got goosebumps. 5 minutes to go. We're almost out of breath here. It's tense.
45 minutes is a lot of talking time.
Yeah.
Here we go. These guys still working together. Look, you see. Okay, here's our second Joker.
Here they come. Let's check their time once they cross the line here.
Don't hit a barrier. There's no reason to push. You have the gap. Clean Joker for Pepperone and Vieira. They come out close again.
No traffic apparently.
And John DeVay followed.
The
Oliveira
crowd
followed.
going wild down there.
I think this race is closing into its end. Only 4 minutes remain. Pepperone looking for his first world championship. He's got Rodrigo Vieira right on his bumper. He's been pushing him the whole race. These two have worked together perfectly to keep John Del Valle out of this pack. Del Valle has thrown everything he can at these guys. In the end, it looks like it might just fall a little bit short. Pepperone has drove great all week. Look at these guys still. Vieira gives a nod of the head. These guys still looking up at the box. On to the main straight. 3 minutes to go. The next time by, we'll see the 3-lap board. John Del Valle now falling short on lap time as well. Leaders run a 58.0. Del Valle a 58.29.
All right, people. 2.5 minutes to go. I think we're going to see that 2 board and a lot of people screaming. Let's see. 3 laps to go.
Does Vieira commit to pushing, or does he want these 5 extra championship points? Maybe it gets him up a couple spots. Who knows? Maybe it puts him on the overall podium. This could be a very important last 3 laps. Will Pepperone have to defend at all? Will Vieira put a surprise attack on Pepperone?
Or does Pepperone help out Vieira for pushing him all race long, like Santini did a couple of days ago? You never know. They know their math, I tell you that much. They got their team up here, and they know if they can switch or not.
You see Pepperone is looking back for Del Valle. He sees how far back he is, and there's no real threat. Coming to the end of this race, they'll see the 2-lap board next time around. Pepperone is starting to feel it. He's going to get these last lap nerves of, oh man, I'm going to be world champion. Just keep driving smooth. You got 2 more laps to go.
2 to go. 900 gets a penalty or something. Let's see, who's 900? Beto Francisco with the penalty. We got 2 to go. 2, right?
2, yeah.
It is
2
2.
laps. Rodrigo Vieira still just holding to Pepperone's bumper.
Oh. Drivers are fast. We can't keep up with them. They are too fast for us.
Pepperone now opening the gap. You see, still just looking back. I think, was there a swap sign there?
Maybe. He's definitely looking at their team box up here, so they know what they're doing. They might want to help out Vieira so he can go up to a 3rd spot, maybe 2. We never know. It is time. This is our last lap for KWC 24. This is for all the marbles. They go down through turn 1, foot to the floor.
And here goes Vieira for the lead.
This
and this is sportsmanship.
This is sportsmanship, just like Santini did to Diogo Augusto. Good job. I like to see this from Pepperone there, helping out his buddy Rodrigo Vieira get some extra points on those overall rankings. They go through that horseshoe right back up. Here they come. Rodrigo Vieira about to win his first final of a KWC. Pepperone probably gonna become world champion. A lot of stuff going downstairs. We don't know how this is gonna pan out. They go on through the outside, through Coconut, coming through the rumble strip. Here they come, the 2 Brazilians. The winner is Rodrigo Vieira and probably Anthony Pepperone with the championship. It's a Brazil 1-2.
Incredible race driven by these two. Worked together the entire race.
Fantastic
And you
racing.
see John Davide now shaking Pepperoni's hand. It was a great championship fight all week long. You gotta love the sportsmanship between these guys.
Hats off to John. Hats off to John. It was out of his hands at a certain point, but he gave it everything, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, he did everything he could. He was driving fast. In the end, just didn't have the pace to stick with Vieira and Pepperone. Incredible race also for Gonçalo Oliveira coming home P4. Incredible result for the Portuguese driver.
I love it. Up in P4, he's got to be proud now. He's got to be proud. So most likely Pepperoni will get that honorary plate, #1 plate from John.
And we do
Tell
hope
you
to
what,
see
it's
these
gonna
guys
be
in
interesting.
Germany.
I hope so. I really hope so. Pepperoni overall is a really good driver. Wins a lot of races. There's Giovanni. Nice sportsmanship for everyone. Congratulating him. Tell you what, the spectators are absolutely throwing it down. Oh man, Santini must be so disappointed. Where did he go back up to?
13th, not a bad recovery at all.
I tell you what, love you, Santini. Good race, man. Good race. Pepperoni, nice racing as well. Oof. In P2, Pepperoni P1, Rodrigo Vieira. Of course, this is the race standings. Then John Del Valle, Gonçalo Oliveira. Hats off to him. I'm so happy for him. He's a young kid. He must be so happy. Oh, Ruben is bummed on this one.
Let's hope he's all right. It was a
It looks like he's okay, yeah. I think he's okay. Disappointed, yeah. It's part of the sport. P5, Peterson Nakamura, then Daniel Caputo, Ryan Ishioka, Eric Hervella, Lucas Aquarelli, Giovanni Ballarin, Christian Duvin, and Vika Schletz in P12. Then Santini, then Johnny Silva, Gustavo Marques, Kleber Barcelos, Rafael Brufado, Rodrigo Piccoli, Gustavo Carvalho, and Beto Francisco rounds out our top 20. What do you say?
I mean, it's been a great week. It's been a great championship fight between all these drivers. Congratulations to all of the top 32. It's a huge deal just to make it. I think this is only the top 10% of the championship with 300 drivers in attendance.
I love this. We had a long race, didn't we? We had a long week. So guys, we're going for a break, yeah?
Yep.
Later
I
on.
think we'll see everyone at the podium.
Exactly. Me as well. So yeah, we're going for a quick break. We'll be right back.
Aí, tira geral. E 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oi. Sorrisinho amarelo, enfim.
Sempre tem robô aqui atrás. Fica sempre atrás de mim. Porra, meu.
Mas não sou eu.
Parece que eu tô falando, filha da mãe. Ainda bem que eu tenho que estudar português, senão eu ia querer, né? Nossa, eu tenho uma vez se fosse.
Boa, Gonzalo!
Pior.
Você pode o quê, pô? Boa, da final.
Vai, moleque!
Graças a Deus. Obrigado,
Tirou da bandeira? Tirou da bandeira? Tem que tirar com a bandeira, senão eu te mato.
Mais amarelo ainda agora.
Primeiro lugar, Rodrigo Vieira.
Menos!
Vou levantar.
Rodrigo! Sorri, caralho!
Aí, Rodrigo! Sorriso de prata!
Galera, pra você chamar a atenção de todo mundo, just pay attention 1 second. Para cada um de vocês que bateu palmas quando eu estava passando com os clientes especiais. Obrigado.
Desculpa!
Começou lá na carne, não dessa. Rodrigo faz a pista muito bem. Tudo começou lá e agora também as crianças vão ter a oportunidade para sentir essa emoção aqui na KGB. Então, galera, obrigado pelas palmas, obrigado pela presença. E Deus abençoe cada um de vocês. Thank you guys, everyone who clapped for me for this special trip. God bless you all.
Fireball! Junta os três aí, ô? Junta os três, finge que se ama.
Muito!
Eu ia ficar atrapalhando isso.
Terceiro lugar, Viviane Gola.
Vai ficar legal se eu abaixar e entrar embaixo do tripé, né? Maneiro. Entra ali, ó. Fica debaixo da câmera. Nossa. Você vai na frente, pode lá na frente. Não, aqui tá de boa. Não vai derrubar a câmera, hein, Luiz? Sossegado. Você entra aqui, pode abaixar. Abaixado aqui vai trabalhar.
Second place, segundo lugar, Yasmin Vilga.
Ei, mulher, vamos!
Yasmin Vilga, second place, women's category. Agora a campeã da categoria feminina do Women's Champion, Juliana Petruski.
Que vergonha, hein, pô, esse troféu! É melhor correr só a bica mesmo. Cala a boca, Bernardo. Ai, ai, ai. Manguinha ficou
O Vieira não ganhou uma medalha, a gente arremessou as coisas dele. O cara veio e ganhou uma
Isso aí é.
Caralho.
Categoria Master.
Ó, Rafa. Vai ficar o parco. Exatamente, com força.
Segundo colocado.
Ei! Oh, fez!
Santini.
Ih, tá se fudendo. Eu não faço isso, pelo amor de Deus. Vai subir no pódio? Vai, vou.
Segundo colocado, Johnny Silva.
Johnny!
Primeiro colocado, Peterson Nakamura.
Só tem velho nessa porra.
É o pet, é o pet. A gente vai juntar agora aí todo vídeo. Junta! Santinho!
Ei!
Daí pra não atropelar ele.
Categoria Júnior. Terceiro colocado, Enzo Gregório.
Vai, moleque! Mostra isso aí!
Segundo colocado, Jean Victor.
É que tu falaste pra eu gritar para os caras olhar pra ti, eu tô falando. Ei! Quem primeiro? Ô, Jean! Quem primeiro? Tem?
Primeiro colocado, João Crespino.
Aê, garoto!
Boa!
Boa, obrigado.
Aê, João Crespino! Viana!
Agora eu vou entregar um troféu das melhores voltas.
Vem cá, João! Boa, João!
Alberto Outro Azul não está aqui, vamos guardar. Rodrigo Vieira.
Tá todo mundo olhando pra lá?
Chama ainda John Del Valle. Melhor volta do circuito A. Acer.
Tem terceiro. Vou comprar dele esse troféu. Nossa, deu um troféu, mas é mó caro sua bagagem.
E chama agora o Felipe Balarim para o último troféu.
Ah, quem pilotou por um.
Oi, mudou. Agora eu vou chamar as equipes e eu peço que subam ao pódio os 4 membros da equipe, senão não vou dar todo mundo, tá bom? Então, em terceiro lugar, Carteiros WS Seguros.
Eles são os velhos, mano. São os velhos essa porra.
Não vão, pode ver, no branco do macacão. Só o do
Second place, segundo lugar, Team Blue Star.
Ei, Johnny, tu é mais alto, cara! Tu é mais alto, porra!
Papai, ele sente merda.
Não é não! Não é mais não, caralho! Oh! Oh! Sergão, não é mais ou não! É grande agora!
Campeão de equipes, Team Champion, Academia do Kart.
Olha os caras, querem se ver. Vamos beijar a porra. Não foi.
Desclassifica a equipe. Obrigado, Tio. Obrigado.
Agora, vamos à última premiação do dia, que é a categoria geral. Em quinto lugar, de Portugal, Gonçalo Oliveira.
Rafa, não levanta. Não levanta, hein? Por favor. Avisa ele aí que eu...
Vai, moleque!
Em quarto lugar, o ídolo de todos nós, Peterson Nakamura. Terceiro lugar, Rodrigo Viana. Em segundo lugar, Anthony Pepperoni.
Junta! Pedro! Foi! Já foi, pô! Vai ficar aí parado aí, tá? Vem cá, vamos lá. Vem, João. Vem, João. Vem cá. Arma, tô aqui, filho. Ô, Sofia.
Sons.
Okay, people, we are finished now. Everyone now having a little bit of a conversation. KWC 2024 is over and done. So we have John Del Valle, the first triple champion in the history of KWC. Pepperoni, the runner-up. Academia do Kart as champions, as team champions. Yeah, that is basically it for now. So I'll see everyone next year in Germany in Grima Kart Center so we can see some Schmetterlings. Bye-bye. Love you all.